Hello, welcome. Wait, 1 second. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna. Okay. I don't know if you know what I just did. Good morning, go my bugs. Hello, Red Bernie. Welcome, Red Bernie. Hello, guys. I gotta open the game. I haven't done that yet, but I feel like I don't have to, cause like I was doing some stuff, so, and I think that it's nice to like not be so rushed into the gameplay sometimes as well. Unless it's monster hunting, we gotta fight all the monsters, but we're not doing that today. We're doing Vampire the Masquerade. So we'll just take it a little chill. We don't need to do it right away. How are you today? Okay, I suppose. I was a little sad earlier. Not sure if you saw what happened on. They posted it on Twitter. Basically, time to vent. Just time to vent. Basically, I just popping by to say hi before going to bed. All right, thank you, Shani. Yeah, so basically there was I had this thing that I wanted people to give feedback for. So I already got feedback for the design of this thing that from like actual artists and stuff. Like I asked quite a few artists for their feedback and they were like, yeah, it looks fine. So I decided, okay, hey, I should show this to more people to see like the general consensus, like not like non-expertise level feedback, you know, like people who just walk by and look at it, that kind of thing. So I posted it to a different Discord server, and then when I posted it, they were like, hey, maybe you should ask artists. And I kept saying like, oh no, I already asked artists. I'm asking for general feedback right now. And then so they were like, okay, some people were like, oh, I like it. I think the color is a little bright or something like that. Just little details like that. And then there was this this girl comes in. This girl comes in and then she's like, oh, I don't like the color, like earlier, like I don't like the color, it's too bright. And I'm like, okay. And then somebody else said, I like the color. But then she continued and she was like, I don't like what else did she say? She said like, I don't recall what else she didn't like, but she said a few more things she didn't like, and I was like, okay, fair enough. And then she said like, oh, the logo looks ugly. Well, she didn't say the logo looks ugly. She said something like, the elements in the logo don't make sense together. So what the logo, for reference, it was like a paper thing, like a paper texture, and then I put like some text over it that was like yellow with like black outline, so to mimic kind of like a highlighter kind of look, but it doesn't, I will admit, it doesn't look nice. So I admitted to her like, yeah, I know the logo is a weak point. Maybe I should so I jokingly said, maybe I should just get like a professional to do it. And then she pulls out, and then she comes back with, or you could just learn basic design theory because everything is fixable from what I can see. And I was just thinking like, wow, you didn't have to pull out the basic design theory thing out. It's like, what the hell? Cause like, that just sounds like that just really sounds like an insult to me. It's like, so like, I admit I'm not an artist. I don't have basic design theory. She could be a hater. I guess she could. So I ended up deleting the post off the server. And then people were like, oh, you didn't have to delete it. Even she was like, oh, you didn't have to delete it. And I was just thinking like, wow, if you didn't mean to be insulting, well, now you know you were insulting. You are an artist. I'm not really an artist. I'm not good with like colors and stuff, but I do know, I feel like I do know what works together. And I feel like because I do know what works together, I know that that logo doesn't look good. I just need to improve it. But then this girl just pulls out the you need to learn basic color design theory, and it's just like, what the heck? That's so rude. Yeah, so that was kind of upsetting for a while. So yeah, that's the vent that I have. That's my venting. I wouldn't let her malicious words get to you. Yeah, I mean, I made a new design anyway, and I do kind of like the new design, but it also doesn't feel complete. So I will probably work on that later after the stream. I'm just waiting for feedback from like other the artist friends and stuff. Because yes, again, I do get the artist feedback. It's just so annoying. They're like, oh, you should get artist feedback, and I'm like, yes, I did. Now I'm just want general feedback. But I guess the general thing is people don't like it. Da-da-da. You just came across an asshole. That is true. That is true indeed. She was big meanie pants. Yeah, so hold on. After I vented, I think I'm gonna cool down a bit. There's always ways to give constructive feedback without being an absolute ass like that one person. That is true. I told my friend about it, and then my friend pointed out that this person didn't even give any feedback. They just said not any feedback, but like any constructive feedback, because she didn't she only said things that she didn't like, but she never said things like how to improve, you know. You can have 100 positive feedback and 1 asshole feedback would ruin everything. That's fair. It's just like the YouTubes. You gotta have sometimes people you see like the bad comment, and you're like, ugh, stinky bad comment. You tend to remember the negative over the positive. That is true. Yeah. So now let's do a little bit of chat before we continue the game. I feel like the game won't take very long anyway. I feel like I think we're like not too far in. Probably need some more stuff, but not too much more, I think. Good morning, Nomad. Welcome, Nomad. I think about everyone. I usually ignore all the negativity and drama. You mean like on the internet? I mean, it's different if it's directed to you, though. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. I'll boot up the game in a bit. Actually, I can boot it up now, then I can load it soon. Let me boot up the game. Boot up the game. The reading game. Even if it's direct towards me and I know it's not true or constructive, I know it. That's fair too. I would only get involved when it is personal. What do you mean by what's the difference when it's personal? Like family and friends are involved. Oh, so it's like it affects other people but not you? Is that what it means? Sorry, I'm trying to do something, but it's like it's so laggy. My internet is so laggy. Finish doing it. Yeah, that makes sense. You gotta protect the frenzies. Reminds me, I was talking to my friend. I was telling him, hey, I bought Monster Hunter Wilds. It's fun, and he's like, yeah, it's fun. And then he's like, once you and friend B finish the game, we can play together. And I was like, yeah, sure. And I'm just thinking like, what if they see my name is Briar Mare and ask me why? Because I made my hunter named Briar Mare. And imagine I play with my friends and my friends like, who is Briar Mare? Yeah, pretty much. I was in a pickle like that too. Is that why you had? Yeah, that's why you had two. Good morning. Hope you have a great day. Welcome, Daryl. Welcome, Daryl. Okay, the thing that I want to do might not work right now because it's very laggy. It's a bit too much to handle. It is too much to handle. If only we could change the names. But we can't change the names. You can? You can change the names? There is a free voucher edit ticket. Ah, so you gotta pay for it in the future. You have to claim it. Alright. Alright, let me connect the game. We can start to play the game now. I'm gonna connect the game. Vampire time. Alright. It's time for Vampire the Masquerade Shadows of New York. Load. Okay. Okay, I think, oh yeah, we need to rest. There. I finally reached bigyeet, hoping to recuperate from all the mental damage accumulated over the past few days. only to find out the doors are locked and nobody is inside. No, no, no. I need to be soothed. I need my routine. You've absolutely got to be kidding me. Wait, hold on. Dum-Dum, can you not, what are you talking about, Dum-Dum? The last thing I want was my friends finding out I spent so much money on VTubers. Your friends be like, why? You've absolutely got to be kidding me. Closed. Wait, that's not the voice. Closed. Closed. What the fuck do you mean closed? I mean, we are in the middle of a pandemic. Everything's closed. It's 2020 in the game. Pandemic? What pandemic? Do you live under Legend Rock? It's a new SARS virus straight from China. The whole world is going crazy over it. People are dying left and right. Holy shit. I didn't know something like this could still happen in this day and age. Somehow it always felt like we were beyond it. Well, I guess it's lucky I'm dead. I walk away to avoid bringing more attention to myself. Now I understand why New York City feels downright apocalyptic tonight. It's like a psychedelic experience to see these familiar streets empty and abandoned. Well, let's see what parts of the city are still alive in the middle of a plague. Alright, we got two things we can do. A familiar smell. It took just 2 days for the city to go all the last man on earth. I probably won't have a better chance to soak in the atmosphere. Oh, this one, an aristocratic taste. All this malaise spreading through the boroughs is putting me in a weird mood. Seems like I can't outrun it. So maybe I'll intensify it instead. Smallpox hospital. Here I come. Alright, let's go to the smallpox hospital. The only game with vampires that I play is Castlevania. I was aware of a 24 VTM game by accident. You should play Bloodlines, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines if you haven't yet. It is fun. Why don't you spend that much on us? How dare you not spend on us? I entertained the thought of sneaking through a hospital to see how things appeared up close, but it looked like an actual war zone, so I decided against it. I don't know what I expected with the way healthcare reforms have been going in this state. Fewer facilities in poorer areas, fewer beds, less funding. We're just reaping what they've sown. That's why I used to honestly consider going back to the old country. An American friend was like, why would you go back to that shithole? He was shocked to learn we have normal, free healthcare. Anyway, if an active hospital won't do, this one might. The smallpox hospital on Roosevelt Island, built to quarantine the poor and the unloved victims of pandemics away from normal citizens' eyes. In spite of its disrepair, or maybe partly because of it, the architecture still manages to perfectly convey the building's painful history. There are ghosts here, but they are mostly the good metaphorical kind, not the kind I usually see. You got enough on your plate? That's fair. Looks like there might also be a lone physical being here. I hear someone sneaking through the ruins. That's that for my peace and quiet. But oh well, I needed to satiate my thirst anyway. How do I approach that person? Say hi. I move closer to intercept them. I wait behind a corner for a moment. Then I emerge when I hear the steps nearby. Hi. Ah! In her panic, she drops something on the floor. It breaks into 1,000 little pieces. God, don't just scare me like that. I'm sorry. Look what you made me do. She kneels to pick up the pieces of some ugly glass sculpture. The shape is familiar. Was it a Scrooge McDuck figurine? Yes, it was. A Carbox design. They stopped making these decades ago. You don't even know how long it took me to find it. I was really looking forward to decorating my haven with this, a Scrooge McDuck. It's pop art, okay? Haven, of course. Now I realize what I couldn't put into words. It was a feeling she might be kindred. She seems airheaded and eccentric, but I wouldn't want to pick a fight with her. Call it a hunch. I apologize. My name is Julia. I'm a La Sombra representative for the city. Some representative you are. Absolutely horrible first impression. Somehow we've never met before. You live here? I prefer keeping to myself these nights. More time for hobbies if you hide in secluded places like this. What's your name? Just call me Princess. Princess? My true name's for friends only, and after destroying my treasure, I count you a sworn enemy. When you least expect it, I will find you and I will trap you in a reality of eternal pain. I should complain to the court at least, honestly. Tell Helene to start looking for a replacement. So sorry won't cut it, huh? Qadir would certainly be thrilled to see Prince Helene assign me with the mission of looking for a rare Scrooge McDuck statue, but I prefer to avoid that fate, even if it doesn't seem very likely. How can I get up to? Should I, search a replacement online, or... Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna lie to you. I prefer not to stay mad for long. It's exhausting, and it's a threat to your beauty, both inner and outer. And outward. So yeah, I think I'm gonna ask you for a small favor, then we'll be square, and I won't have to worry about becoming ugly. Sound good? What favor? See, I'm super into low art these days. That's why I collect stuff like Scrooge McDuck lamps. I used to be hardcore into high art before, studied the harmonic structure of Bach's cantatas, taught myself Arabic just to weep over Middle Eastern poetry, read a lot of Joyce and Adorno, etc. Eventually, these hobbies got boring, as all things do, so I'm switching it up for now. Comic books, heavy rock music, modern Hollywood movies, you know, stuff made for small children, basically. The problem is, I think I'm still not low enough. There's too much mastery of the form, too much restraint, too much respectability, too much tastefulness. I want to feel the rush of gazing into the soul of someone willing to admit to truly degenerate desires and obsessions. So I want the lowest kind of art you can find. Just sweep me off my feet and we'll be good. Not the kind of request I expected, but how low is too low? There's no such thing as too low. Okay. Back when I was alive, I refused advances from a guy who lived just outside of Astoria. He definitely still owns some incredibly low art, but what exactly should I get her? An anime DVD! Yes, an anime DVD! Oh no, I clicked the video game! No! Wait, I wanna reload for that. Can I reload for that? No, wait, I'ma see if I can reload, hold on. I wanna click the anime DVD. Let me try an Alt F4. I wanna get her an anime DVD. I mean, I kinda hang around a lot of guys and girls in the VTuber community. Yeah, everyone in the VTuber communities. Hold on, I'm gonna need to reboot the game because anime a DVD. Okay, let's see if it works. Oh no, it didn't work! Oh, rippy dippy. Rippy dippy, we got her a video game. Wait, you can't see the game, hold on. Okay, there you go. Close enough, I guess. Gosh dang it, I wanted to give... Ow! Hello, Tilakesh. Sorry to hear it anymore. It's okay. We give her video game. Okay, I'll be back in a jiffy. It takes me just over an hour to get there, wake him up in the middle of the night, mess with his head a little, and get back with an appropriately low work of art. So, I've got something. Don't be shy, what is it? I show her a limited edition physical release of some obscure video game. So, played a video game? No, I don't think I ever thought of them as art. Well, see if this description my friend printed for me interests you enough to give them a try. Idea versus. A lavishly budgeted American homage to the classics of the visual novel style, meaning to usher a new era for the genre in the West. 21 students awake in their abandoned high school with no recollection of what happened to them. A horrifying machine announces they're now part of a death game, and their only weapon is ideology. Socialism, libertarianism, conservatism, fascism, liberalism, they all have their champion here. A series of intense school debate starts, and every loser is sentenced to death. Political science meets Hunger Games. Note, all characters depicted in this game are 18 years of age or older. The uncensored patch has already been applied. Oh my god, we got her an anime video game. We got her an anime video game. That's better than anime. So yeah, it sure does sound like low art. Eyes down, I await her response. This is great. It is? Yeah, I have no idea what I'm looking at, but I can feel it's utterly degenerate and naked in its intentions. Just what I needed. Believe me, I've had more than enough of art trying to dazzle or win me over, or be used as a stepping stone in someone's illustrious career. I just want to be like, screw it, I don't want to impress anyone. I don't want to get anywhere, I just want to vomit out on my soul for all the freaks like me to see. I think that in its own way, that might be the ultimate form of art. So, is my debt paid? I suppose. So can I know your name now? Let me think. My trip to gift the membership. Wait, there we go.
Trumpet has been struck by lightning gifted membership to mob.
Thank you, my trumpet gifted member. Wait. My trumpet has been struck by lightning. Thank you for the membership. What is the wording in this game? Yeah, it's because like she's an artsy type of person. Membership. Yeah, membership. No. She turns away and disappears into the night. Well, that was an interesting distraction from all the Malays in the city. I suppose it's time to go back to the miserable business I've been saddled with. The time comes for me to meet up with Qadir, and hopefully D'Angelo too. The last position on my list. This better be good. And that is D'Angelo's agency. Looks like a dumb. Bleh. Oh wait. I forgot he has a voice. Perfect for the clan of the hidden. I thought he wasn't hidden. I thought he was missing, and to be honest, I kinda expected the worst. Why would we look for him in the most obvious place? I've been asking around, and I've got a hunch. Just trust it and start looking. Fine, who is D'Angelo anyway? He is a good man, a useful man, but it took me time to get used to him. He takes sleuthing very, very seriously. His thing is acting like a idiosyncratic noir detective. I heard it helps him cope with something, but I never felt comfortable tackling the subject. Doesn't sound too quirky by the city standards. Wait, what is that? There's a rat on the floor, frozen in an unnatural position. Weird shit. Kick it. I give the rodent a mild kick. It squeaks slightly, but doesn't seem inclined to run away. Instead, it just stretches on the floor. Bizarre. I thought it was dead. Hey, don't do that. Don't do what? Don't pick on the little guy. I barely touched him, he'll be fine. Would you like it if I kicked you? Come on, are you telling me the sheriff of New York City, known as a fearsome and brutal executor, has a sweet spot for animals? I do like animals. They're honest. That's a quality a lot of my two-legged comrades lack. Well, excuse me. He takes a closer look at the rat. In any case, this little guy's behavior gives me an idea where our target might be hiding. Qadir slowly approaches a secluded corner of the room. And there it is. He kicks a pile of clothes lying on the floor. I'm just a corpse. Leave me alone. Lucky for you, we're all corpses here, D'Angelo. You're among friends. Clumsily, drunkenly, the pile of clothes transforms into an unkempt man who looks like he's suffering from some sort of skin disease. You know, a true friend would just bury me. Lucky for you, we're not that kind of friends. Lucky, unlucky, schmucky my ass. How did you guess I was here? See, I've been asking around for the past few days. What I've learned is that, for reasons that can be best described as nebulous, you've made quite a few enemies since last year. Ow. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. And one thing that caught my interest is how everyone has it on good authority that your place was raided a few times without you being found, yet nobody has assumed responsibility for these acts. Hell, doesn't this then always look like it was just raided? Can blame anyone for making an educated assumption. I had a hunch these might be more than rumors. See? It sure looks like a convenient coincidence when everyone hears something that makes them look the other way, and coincidences are for fools. Well, you got my number, and you can see my ugly mug right in front of you, so it's no use playing dumb, I suppose. Agreed. You've seriously spent all these weeks holed up in here. Is the hunger not getting to you? You've got a lot of critters around this area, and we've become chums. Some of these rats actually got addicted to the kiss. They come to me every night acting like coke hounds, begging for it. Been getting them drunk just to get some rush out of feeding on them. Feels a bit like slathering a horribly burned piece of pizza in ketchup, but in this situation, I'll take what I can get, you dig? Ow. It's so gross I failed to keep my poker face. He notices. So who's the dame? Julia Sawinski, a detective investigating Baron Callahan's death. He raises his head for a short while to stare in Qadir's eyes and treat him with a vulgar snicker. Ooh, so somebody has finally put the old man on ice. Whoever did it did the world a huge favor. Absolutely, but I got orders to establish who that was, and I've been stumbling in the dark for the past few days. We need your help. Be damned, your sleuth skills must really not be up to par if you're begging a bum for help. You have some dignity, man. He's just so sorry to look at. Dignity? Spare me, kiddo. I've got all the dignity I need, right? Oh shit. He accidentally lets a metal flask in his hand slip out and fall to the floor, then struggles to pick it up. Qadir can bear to watch. God, what happened to you, Gianni? I've never seen you this low before. Stress-related disorders causing a disruption in my routine is what I think a shrink would say. Happens when a lot of shady folks are out to put on a stake through your chest. Help us out. Tell us what you know and we might be able to help you in return. Yeah, I respect where it's due, miss, but I think it's gonna be the other way around. I ain't telling to you shit, pardon my French, until I know I can count on some protection. Gianni? Don't you Gianni me, Qadir al-Asmai. I know your level, but I also know that your honor is one of the few things you care about. You want me to endanger myself, you put it on the line for me. And that's that. You either promise to extend your protection to me, or the moment you step away from here, I sneak away into the sewers, and that's the last time you'll ever see me. Qadir shoots me a weary sideways glance. I know, he drives a hard bargain. Especially for someone whose sense of self-worth does not exactly appear to be sky-high at the moment. Maybe, but I do value my own life quite a lot. Thank you very much, friends. Qadir sighs. Alright, but 3 months from now, or the moment Prince Panhar tells me it's no longer possible for the court to offer you safety without compromising its principles, you're on your own. No negotiations. That's the only deal I can strike with you. Take it or leave it. D'Angelo snatches his head, grunts loudly, tugs on his mask, and stands up. That's Jake with me, big fella. I might have strong opinions about Panhard, but hell, I'm sitting on dynamite. I'll take what I can get. Who else in New York would you rather rely on? You want me to call the mayor? My opinions about the prince aren't that bad. So, what do you good folks want from me? Who wants you dead? Is she a vampire? Yes, Julia is a vampire. They're all vampires here. Starting the interrogation with a tricky one. Wouldn't I like to know? Step up, Gianni. You seem to be forgetting how quid pro quo works. Wouldn't I like to know? Won't cut it. What can I tell you? That warlock, Agathion, or whatever his name is, presumed dead. Tamika, MIA, with SI on her back, so probably KIA by now. Hope the cook, hid in her office under Van der Weyden's skirt. Around the time they started having trouble, some rough-looking streetwise kindred started hanging out in my usual spots. Didn't take me long to connect the dots. A solar eclipse, what? Welcome, Jet. Welcome, Jet. Wait, what is the connection between you and those three? Ever since last year, folks started hiring us for various gigs. Some even trying to get us to join the coteries. All of these opportunities were rather short-lived. However, the delicate tightrope act of working for various employers made us fully aware there's an intra-sect alliance in New York City. Kindred from both sides often work for the same goals without knowing it. The moment we started figuring it all out, a cleanup crew went downtown. I know the serious warlock boy sniffed something out of in his own backyard, but then poof, he disappeared. Then I lost all contact with Hope and Tamika and went AWOL. Hope they're doing fine, and they didn't snitch on me to anybody. They are, and they didn't even tell me you guys knew each other, so I think you're safe. Oh, wait a second. Why were you milking them for intel, kiddo? I found a list of 4 names on Callahan's remains. You can probably guess what they were. I get the picture, yeah. Christ almighty. I thought it was just a list of freelancers, potential associates, probably prepared by Qadir Vanderweiden. My money is on him being involved, but I smell bullshit. Have you got any idea who might have done the boss in? Any more clues? None at all. That's where we want you to come in, friend. Investigate the murder scene the way only you know how. Tell us what you think. Guide Julia in the proper direction. D'Angelo sizes me up, scratching his head. Sure, whatever. I will try my best, kiddo. Lead the way. I'll drive you there, or at least as close as possible. I wouldn't be welcome that deep in Anarch territory. Just clean yourself up a bit, Gianni. I just had my upholstery cleaned earlier this week. Is this related to the previous vampire game? Also, hello, Cooper. Hello, RRL Trip. Yes, this is related to previous vampire game. This is Shadows of New York. Previous one was Coteries of New York. It's basically kind of like a sequel, but different people. What's the story? So basically, somebody really high up got murdered, and we are tasked to investigate who done do the murder. Not Petulia with the VTM streams, my bad. It's okay. They're mostly just treated like an audiobook stream, because it'll just be me reading most of the time. Goober mode. We are goober. Yeah. I do like moinda. After dropping us off at the same place Catherine first introduced me to Mia, Qadir quickly drives away. Hold on, let me hydrate. I just breathed too much air. Here we are. Swell, a class in closed room mystery. Let me take a look. He starts walking around the office, carefully taking in every element. So you're saying you're basically a nobody, but you can simply call Catherine Weiss and have her open sesame and Anarch crib for you? Dunno, sure sounds like somebody to me. Don't misunderstand. I only met her during the course of this investigation. Everyone's basically been treating me like dirt wherever I go, and I'm only acknowledged enough to legitimize this sham. Lord Castlereagh. Now that was an abrupt interruption. I was busy sharing, goddammit. Excuse me? He's pointing at the painting of the man overseeing this entire office. I meant murder on the way. He had a mask like Castlereagh. Very smooth he looked, yet grim. 7 bloodhounds followed him. He seems to have completely switched his modus operandi upon seeing the murder scene. He's in his own little world, and his behavior has become more machine-like, erratic. I still don't follow. I never knew the old Irish coot was into the Napoleonic era, but then again, I have no idea about his exact age. Of course, so maybe that's where he lived, or was born, anywho. Pay minimal attention to me, alright? Who am I looking at here? Right. That's one Lord Castlereagh, born as Robert Stewart, a British Secretary of State for Foreign Affairs at the beginning of the 19th century. Incredibly influential, incredibly hated. Ask one fellow about Castlereagh, and he'll tell you he was the man who destroyed Napoleon for good, the man who shaped British politics for ages, the man who built foundations for European unity at Vienna. Ask another fella, and he'll tell you he was the man who destroyed the Irish Parliament, the man who cracked down on any possibility of reform and then supported the cavalry massacring peaceful protesters. He's spouting these facts like a computer. Is that the hint of a detective's photographic memory? I have to say it's downright perverted for an Irishman to put up Castlereagh's portrait in his office. Definite proof that our victim was sick in the head. As if we needed more evidence there. Probably idolized him too. Maybe identified with him even. Yeah, that's possible. Callahan and his ilk adore those jagoffs who strive to reach across the aisle and achieve hard compromises. Too bad nobody else ever remembers him well. I feel like I should say something. I've got this nagging feeling in the back of my mind. So how did he die? Committed suicide in 1820s. Family took every sharp item away from him, but he was, well, dedicated. Why did he do it? Precious mountain from all sides. Deserved hate coming from all sides. Plain old overwork. Also might have gone nuts. Kept saying he saw ghosts. Otherworldly silhouettes were guiding him, yada yada. An unpleasant feeling grows in my stomach. Also, there's a rumor someone was threatening to expose him as a homosexual. Having to choose between being publicly denounced and ended it all by his own hand, he chose the latter. Well, that's just depressing. Maybe, but the silver lining is, it couldn't have happened to a nicer fella. He stops above Callahan's corpse and laughs. Posterity will now survey a nobler grave than this. Here lies the bones of Castlereagh. Stop, traveler, and piss. And he kicks his bones with glee, causing me to jump a little. Is he still under the influence? Isn't that tampering with the crime scene? Kiddo, as far as I can see, this crime scene has been fudged with 3 times over. Can't really be ruined more than it already has. I agree, but it looked about the same the last time I was here. Then it was already a total mess before you got here. Whatever. Standing by the metal shutters on the windows, he abruptly changes the topic. Light proof. Have you toyed with things? No. In general, I avoid machinery like that. It doesn't like me, and I don't like it. They don't like you? I don't work properly. It's like I give technology an allergy. Sometimes industrial cameras mess up my face. Sometimes I can't use a phone. You think it could be useful, but it's just a curse. See, you think these blinds could have been the murder weapon? Yeah, I did wonder. Would make sense, wouldn't it? Let's say for some reason our stiff was... Ow! Thanks. Let's say for some reason our stiff was standing there as the sun was rising. Maybe staring at poor old Castlereagh, looking for a soulmate to accompany him to the other side. Yet another guy pushed to suicide by politics. Pretty old school, romantic, yada yada. Or maybe it was torpor, or maybe it was a freak accident, or maybe it was premeditated. In any case, sunlight would be a perfect murder weapon, no? He takes off the mask to shoot a disfigured smile my way. Well, that's just a theory anyway. A game theory. Well, it sounds sound. Does it? 'Cause I was just spitballing. It's practically impossible to make certain now, kiddo. The most logical cause of final death would be damage to the heart, and that can be easily done without damage to the skeleton. And he sets off with a wink. What is he playing at here? The safe. Anyone make it a crack at it yet? As far as I know, only Callahan knew the code, and the safe itself is pretty hard to crack. Watch me, kiddo. He presses an ear to the safe and slowly begins to rotate the dial. Stop clowning around. You're a safecracker now. When you're cursed with countenance such as mine, and you decide on a job such as mine, you gotta be a jack of all trades. Yeah, but still sounds pretty hard. Last year, there was a random feller visiting a heritage museum in Alberta. He found a safe that hadn't been opened in 40 years. Not a single specialist, not even a blacksmith, could have handled it. The man just studied the numbering, listened closely to the mechanism, attempted the most sensible combinations, and voila! The unthinkable happened. That's where trusting your instinct leads you. Too bad he found nothing inside but an old pay sheet. A metallic screech. The door's open. I'll be damned. And looks like I've got the same case here. Confetti. A few random papers scattered around. But for what it's worth, the lock has obvious traces of mechanical manipulation. Probably recent too. Reeks of foul play. But what do we know for sure, really? I'm done here. You can take over. Another wink, another walk in a random direction. I look inside the safe. Quite spacious. I haphazardly grab everything that's left inside the safe and hide it on my person. Then close the door so that nobody knows he managed to crack it. When I turn around, he's motioning me to come closer to a sheet of paper lying on the desk. So yeah, kiddo, you probably know the entire beeswax about Schrodinger's cat, so I'm not gonna bore you with that, but honestly anything could have happened here. I read the text he's written on the empty page. This place is wired. It gives me chills. I think I'm okay. I tried to record my own voice a bunch of times on different hardware, just to see if I can. It mostly comes out as noise. He nods, then starts scribbling something else as he continues blabbering on and on. The best strategy would be to make an educated guess about what happened here, then interrogate everyone about it. Maybe you'll take someone by surprise, drop a hook on them. The wire trap is a chip in the broken glass bottle on the floor. Absolutely sure it belongs to Kaiser. Kaiser, the elusive information broker, the talk of the city, finally got an excuse to nab him. I understand. I think I have an idea how to use it to find him. Should I notify Qadir? Scribble. Takes longer than before. So yeah, I'll be meeting up with Qadir. You stay here, sister. Maybe there's something you've been missing. Your call, doll. You're going beyond his jurisdiction. So he... Ow. So he will try to stop you. Whatever you do, just give me a 10-minute heads up, so I can get to relative safety. For sure. It's back into the sheriff's custody for me. See you around, Julia. Sorry this old codger couldn't have been more help. Get his ass. Don't worry, I will nail his ass to the cross. It's about time I get some answers. Nuts. I've got a plan. Now all I need to execute it is a clueless bystander. This guy will do. You, need me for anything else? Not really. Better take a hike before the guy you've called just shows up. I can't guarantee he won't make you hurt. Ugh, will do. He puts his head down and obediently trots away down the street. I might have messed with his head a little too much without using my wily kindred charms, but I needed him to tell Kaiser where I want to meet, quite clearly, multiple times. I would have given him the kiss as thanks at least, but I told the big man I won't be here all night and that he better hurry up, so I want to be ready whenever he comes. Less than 15 minutes later, a menacing black limo takes a fast sharp turn onto my street and stops right in front of me. Suddenly, something like an acid flashback hits me. I know this limo. I've seen it all around over the past few days, but never thought it might be tailing me. Still, it must have. Looks like I'm finally about to get some answers. Doors open, and a raspy voice comes from inside. Get the fudge in, Sawinski. I don't remember his voice. I smile and accept the invitation. There he is, Kaiser, the king of New York City's information highways, surrounded by screens, speakers, and newfangled technology gizmos of all kinds. First impression, he's one repulsive son of a bitch. D'Angelo was also a sewer rat, and he might have had similar physical disadvantages, but at least he was wholly endearing. With this guy, there's no room for any kind of sentiment. He's inhumanly cold, and I get the feeling he's been like this for ages. You're getting on my nerve. Ow! You're getting on my nerves, little lady, and I'm far from being the only one. Wait, that's not his voice. Hold on, let me drink. It must be hard to remember all the voices, yeah. You're getting on my nerves, little lady, and I'm far from being the only one. I get the sense he meant for all this to be threatening, Instead, I'm elated. After a week of running around like a headless chicken, unsure if I was getting anywhere, finally I get a compliment. If there's one thing I learned back in Lodestar, it was that you only know you're doing your job correctly when someone powerful gets visibly mad. Just doing the voice? Yeah, I'm just doing the voice. I have no idea what you mean. No need to play dumb, especially considering you're a natural. The art hole, double spiral, the SI, Torque's den. How does it feel to have made enemies absolutely everywhere? He scoffs at me with pure contempt. Listen, I will speak as plainly as humanly possible to get this through your little head, since it's obvious you're not willing to read the obvious signals. You are hired for one thing, and one thing only, little lady, to suck at your job, and you couldn't even do that correctly. People keep stopping by my limo this week, telling me, Kaiser, dear Kaiser, we keep trying to make her understand how hopeless she is, but she just won't get a clue. She doesn't have any evidence, she doesn't have any testimony, but she still goes around knocking on everyone's doors, causing disturbances. It's such a fucking headache. Usually I try to be a jovial host, so I cheer them up. She's not that much of a dunce, I say. She's making mountains out of molehills to make herself seem useful, I say. She's about to stop. But you, in your infinite idiocy, decided to prove me wrong in the most spectacular fashion. Knocking on my very own door, forcing my hand, threatening me even. Are you autistic or something, huh? Can't read basic fucking social skills? Stop for 1 second and ask yourself, Cui bono? Who even fucking wants you to solve anything, let alone this case? See, this city has a delicate system set in place. Usually it's flawless, but ever since you started tinkering with it, it's been having this irritating malfunctions, and it's driving people. Are you done? A weird, disgusting sound, something between a gargle and a bark, escapes his throat. Unbelievable. All I'm hearing is that you're in possession of some information that might help me solve the puzzle I was presented with. If that's the case, I'm going to ask you to share it. I swear you're absolutely irredeemable, you fucking garbage dump of a woman. How do I get through all the rubbish in your head to drive my point in? Don't you know who I am? Tell me the truth or else. Your opinion of me is completely irrelevant, Kaiser. I want intel. I want truth. If you're not gonna give it to me, we can take it to my superiors. He bites his lips so strongly, it will suddenly bleed if he was still alive. If you want to do it this way, I have an idea. You want to know who pulls the strings? Give me 10 minutes and I can arrange a meeting. But this is your last chance to turn back. If you don't, I can tell you now, you're going to be sorry. The big kahuna? Finally, now we're talking. It's a big kahuna. So this is your final answer, huh? Wait, he's a vampire? Yes, he is a vampire. But I would say his group of vampires, the curse is he just ugly. He's very ugly. Absolutely. Unbelievable. He takes out his phone and begins furiously typing. I relax in the seat. Finally, we're getting somewhere. It might be dangerous, yeah, but at least I will finally have a clue what's going on. I'm just saying, this is the point of no return. My boss doesn't fuck around. Best case, you're going to beg him to take you in. Whatever, he keeps grumbling under his breath, but I'm not even listening. I just watch the streets go by. Dots. Until out of the blue, I experience a strong sense of foreboding. Dots. I first spot her in the corner of my eye. She's hovering right next to Kaiser, with an expression that's impossible to discern. When she speaks, her voice is machine-like, yet otherworldly. Fine. We're 5 minutes away or so. Get the boys ready to give her the Mel Gibson special. The moment he puts away his phone, the silhouette disappears. We're 5 minutes away. Better start figuring out the ways you might prove yourself useful to the honcho. There is no honcho. Oh my god, of course this motherfucker is setting me up. I need to get out of here now. I do the first thing that comes to mind. I grab the door handle and pull. He notices me scrambling and struggles to grab me. Hold up, you stupid motherfucker. Glass breaking, loud thuds of something heavy hitting the asphalt, tires screeching. I think he grabbed me. I think he tried to pull me back in. I think we fell out of the limo. I think his body cushioned my fall. But I'm struggling to process what's going on. It's like I'm blanking out. When I come to, he's already attempting to get up, cursing under his breath. The limo has stopped a little further in, but whoever the driver is, he's not coming out. When he stands up, he will be out for vengeance. He's an older vampire who knows how strong he is. I need something that will give me the advantage. The pepper spray, of course! It probably won't be as effective as it would be on a living person, but it's still worth a try. I limp towards the asshole, disarm the device, aim towards his eyes, and unload the entire canister. It worked, it actually worked. I keep up the offensive. I punch him, kick him, throw him around. I pummel him. I smash his head against a curb. I struggle to harm him in whatever way I can, like a frightened animal. I don't know how long it lasts. Might be 1 minute, might be eternity. The driver steps out of the limo to help his boss, but once he sees what I'm doing to him, he runs away in panic. Feels good. Feels absolutely horrible. Once I'm done, I sit on the curb and scream my lungs out to avoid crying. Then I look at him. Oh, I really beat him up, huh? He seems shocked, barely hanging on. I know what I've done was extremely stupid. I did hear how he's one of the most influential figures in the city. But that's probably why he never expected to get his ass whooped, especially by someone like me. When he speaks again, his voice is pathetic, surprisingly close to a whimper. You'll pay your loss, mislaying an abandoned property of a woman. He's unwell, talking nonsense. I approach him again. You wanted to have me whacked. What do you think, I'm stupid? You needed to be taught a lesson. Well, would you look at who ended up teaching who? Now talk. Tell me everything you know about Callahan's final death. All of it. You can fudge me up however bad you want. I'm still not gonna tell you shit. You try anything, there'll be consequences. There'll be retribution. But shut. He might be my last chance to solve the case, but if I don't force him to talk, he won't. There's a burgeoning thought in my mind, but it scares even me. Do I dare to push him to the edge? Make him suffer until he squeaks? Yes, I will punch him. Punch him more! Wait, what trait did I get? The ends justifying the means, duh. Well, I'm sure you will open your mouth if I do this. I put his shin against the curb. Wait, what? And kick with all my strength. It's a compound fracture. I barely managed to suppress my gag reflex. It feels like I'm dissociating. You're just psycho, you're just psychotic. He's actually weeping, like a child. It totally shatters the tough image he was trying to project earlier. Like, this is the first time anyone has ever used physical violence against him. What if it is? You either start talking or the other leg goes, then the hands, then I will get creative. Yeah. I try to collect myself and put his other leg against the curb. I'll fucking talk. The kick connects. It's a light one, a sadistic feint. Ow. It still managed to get a pathetic whimper out of him. And talk, but this had better be good. He looks at me with pure fury, then begins to speak through clenched teeth. Was in Callahan's office before he died, little lady. Watching everyone and their mother was there. Isaac, Arturo, and Petmart, the cumbered douche murder-fleshed whore with his sidekick, all of them. Callahan thought that the only way out was to pit them all against each other, or to ally with every single one of them. Little did he know, it was in all their best interests for him to just fucking die. That's good, that's great, but who killed him? I have no fucking idea. That won't do! Once again, I put his leg in a potentially disastrous position. In response, he starts howling manically. You fucking sadist, you fucking monster woman. I really have no idea. Who kept complaining to you about me? Who was responsible for getting rid of the evidence? Everyone did. Goddamn Callahan turned on everyone and antagonized everyone.
so it took everyone to bring him down. All evidence is gone. Every theory is equally true, so none of it is. Don't you see, you fudging C-word? Everyone is complicit, so nobody is. Why the fudge do you think Sophie Langley is no longer around? Why is Chalk no longer pretending to be a revolutionary? Why are free agents involved? Why are they shutting you up tomorrow?
Shutting me up? Who?
Fetch connected dumbs, you dumb. What are you a fudging? Wah!
Somebody's about to get... Julia. Wait, that's not his voice. Hold on, I'm gonna drink because that voice is... my throat's gonna die. Julia. I look back over my shoulder and see Qadir. Bloody hell, what is wrong with you? Qadir. You're out of control. This is why I didn't want you to get involved. I had a hunch. A hunch that the moment you get a whiff of true power, all brakes will be off. Look, you're talking nonsense. You're out of your goddamn mind. I should have you in for a potential masquerade breach. Just let me explain myself. This ugly F tried to have me beaten, maybe even killed. Don't you care about that?
I have no idea, Sheriff. No idea. She's dangerous, psychotic.
Shut the fudge up. I can't control myself. I kick him where I know it will hurt him the most.
Oh, my fucking leg.
Stop this right now, you goddamn idiot. I freeze in place. I've never heard him use that tone with me. I will take care of you in a moment. In my car, Kaiser. Hold on. I'm not done questioning him yet. It looks like there's a major conspiracy to... I'm gonna have you to ask you to leave, and you're gonna be glad I leave it at that. Dots. If you do that, I'm going to have to assume you're complicit. That's worth 2 strikes in my book. You don't want to risk a third. So that's that. Tell me, what was all of my footwork even for?
We'll seeing each other, little lady.
Can you hear this? Go home, Julia. But... go home. Fine, I will. But before I do, I take a quick peek into Kaiser's limo, still abandoned a little further down the street. I skipped the church visit again tonight. I want more time to finish this report. Who knows, it might be my final one. I want to spend more time with Dakota. Yeah, just forget about the rest of the world. Dots. A lot happened tonight, but I can still manage to be at our apartment an hour earlier than usual. She should be glad. I sneak into the apartment as silently as possible, trying to surprise her. When I reach the bedroom, I see something unexpected. It hits me like a ton of bricks. At the beginning, I can't properly parse the sight, but when I finally understand what I'm looking at, it causes a wave of terror and disgust to swell up inside my chest. Oh, she's wearing my outfit. Dots. What the fudge? Dot. Da-da-da? She's shocked to see me, doesn't know what to do. She's like a deer in headlights, or a schoolgirl purportedly trying to hide her misdeeds from a teacher. You're early. Yes, I am. These are my clothes, Dakota. These are my cigarettes. That's my jewelry on the table. Yeah, I was and I'm pretty sure, God almighty, I thought I was just being neurotic whenever I noticed something dreadfully familiar in you. I can explain. Please do explain. Dots. A good 10 seconds of awkward silence passed. I can hear her spending an eternity in her head. This isn't what it looks like. Oh my god, it is exactly what it looks like. I would just come out and say it. Dakota, are you single white femaling me? What does that even mean? It all makes sense now. No, come on, no. I thought I was the leech in this relationship. We watched that movie together. We made fun of Jennifer Jason Leigh together. Good morning. Hello, Paladins, and welcome. A roommate stalking and imitating her own roommate. Haha, what a concept, right? But I was being fed on a far more spinster way without knowing it. Don't be silly. Silly, I've never ever been this serious with you. So whenever she put on my makeup, whenever I used her as a mirror, was she always hyping me up because she wanted to live vicariously through me? Is she the girlfriend? Yes, she is the girlfriend. Good morning, Yoko. Welcome, Yoko. So many little things make sense in retrospect. The little ways you kept modulating your speech after me. The weird ways our tastes were always compatible. Some of your art feeling so familiar. None of it would trigger any alarms by itself, and yet she's as humanly embarrassed as possible. Julia, listen. Don't fudging touch me. I can barely think of anything more repulsive than being put on a pedestal like this. It's like the other person is begging me to perceive them as someone worse, if not outright subhuman. Don't be like this. Just don't. You know, this would probably be infinitely more palatable if you talk to me like a person here and not like, I don't know, your fudging mommy. You know what? Fudge you. I've been locked in this apartment by myself because of all the pandemic shit going on. It's fudging me up. I know you have it hard right now, so I didn't want to bother you. Yeah, I was counting on you to ask about how I'm feeling. Babe, how's your work-life balance? Aren't you feeling claustrophobic? Hey, is it me or our drug supply weirdly shrinking too fast? But no, you were too much of a self-centered bitch. You regularly suck me dry, and it's okay, but the moment I entertain the thought of taking something in return, I'm crossing a line? Apparently it means stalking and copying? Yeah, apparently so. Oh no, I'm a member of an immortal elite secret societies. It's so hard to cope. Dakota, whenever I gracefully decide to visit our apartment, let's just do what I enjoy until the pain stops. Fudge you. Fudge you, sincerely, fudge you, fudge you, fudge you. There's nothing you can do but take, and you should have learned by now that just taking won't make you happy, you big dumb bitch. Stop, I don't know what to say. I feel disgusted, both with her and myself. Just stop. Dakota breaks down crying. She grabs a jacket and a purse, and then runs out of the apartment. I don't try to stop her. I stand there for a short while in silence, and then lock the door. Did she take her keys? I don't know. I don't know if I care. I desire it for someone else, not for myself, for a way to open a different world, not get locked back in mine. I collapse onto the bed. I smell her perfume. I always liked it, but now it makes me slightly nauseous. I try not to think of Dakota. I think of Kaiser. I think of Qadir. I think of Callahan. No matter what I think of, I sense doom. I feel that I've just sealed my fate, whatever it may be. Everything fudging sucks. Back into the void, back into the void, back into the void. Time to sleep. For me, it always starts with an image. An image which might be vaguely eerie or interesting, but usually not an image that will provoke particularly strong feelings by itself. Usually, it hides a mystery. That much is correct. But that mystery doesn't exist without a text, or more specifically, a context. Context is everything. One way or another, you need to process what you're looking at. Maybe that context will be something you've heard or overheard. Maybe, although it's quite rare and pretty special, it will be your very own creative, captivating, complete interpretation. A ghost of an idea. I'll be lurking, got work to do, need a vacation. Gosh, I'm not someone, I can't use emotes. Okay, have fun working, Yoko. Wait, no, not have fun working. I hope it's okay when you work. Good luck work. Yeah, good luck work. Is this a half-forgotten memory of something unspeakably beautiful I will never ever see again? Just a scene from a movie, a fragment of a music video, an animation. Or maybe this is the last thing Callahan ever saw in his own life. Warm sunbeams caressing his skin and turning it to ash, a giant ball of fire engulfing his body in flame from 93 million miles away. Was he terrified? Was he grateful? There's no will, no suicide note, no nothing. Instead, we can only count on what the local historians will write, presumably letting their biases shape the narrative one way or another. What am I looking at here? A horrible, laughable hall of mirrors. A creep whom I never ever want to see again. A vampire much more despicable than myself. Or maybe someone who loved taking care of me and deserved to be cared for in return. Funny thing, whenever I was high as a kite, mentally lost in dimensions parallel to others, she was my anchor. Our shared history, my feelings for her were an anchor. Matthew McConaughey, returning to his estranged daughter from the other side of the cosmos, from beyond the event horizon, guided by nothing but love. Then whenever I got back to planet Earth for a week or two, I was haunted by a memory of that affection. I was the best possible version of myself toward her. But that haunting always refused to transfigure into something real. What gradually took its place were angry, disappointed thoughts, and among them, one thought that I was always trying to suppress. I need someone who'd know how to raise me up spiritually, but all I have is a sycophant who's always working her ass off to lift me up without understanding what I need. It's hurting us both. Having these words pop up in my head hurt me because they had a ring of truth to them, but also because I knew there must be another narrative, a better narrative. I was just too stupid to find it. Story of my life, story of my unlife. I still have no idea what I think about this city. I had the best city in the world phase. I had just a playground for wealthy fucktards phase. Now I'm in search of a better description. One day, probably, I will stumble upon like a piece of writing or a prestigious TV show scene that will contain just that, and suddenly I will look at this place with new eyes. Or maybe I won't. It's like the frustrations I had back at Lodestar. All these words constantly trailing behind reality, trapping you in useless mindsets instead of bringing enlightenment. Purge all those flashy writers whose main concern is furthering their own brand, douchebags who present you with limited, pathetic, depressing realities where they are kings. Fudge them to all hell. We need words that will paint a brighter future before our eyes. But what if that can't be done without reinterpreting the past first? What if we haven't even defined the ills and threats correctly? Once again, my thoughts return to the same visual that has been tormenting me for almost every waking moment of this past week. A senseless demise devoid of any context, a crime scene stripped of evidence, an image created by an unknown artist designed to leave you dumbfounded. The investigation is over, all the possible avenues explored, all the non-testimonies are in, no concrete evidence found, the play is almost complete, the actors ready to leave the stage. It is what it is. I failed as a detective, maybe through no fault of my own, but again, it is what it is. This case, this scene, this picture never needed an investigator. From what I understand, all the people in charge ever wanted was a talented writer. What if? A ghost of an idea. When I wake up, Dakota is still not here. I don't know how to feel about that, so I just don't. Qadir hasn't left any messages by the door. Still mad at that, huh? He will probably appeal to the court to take me off the case, and if half of the garbage Kaiser was spouting is correct, he shouldn't have much trouble convincing everyone. Thoughts. I look in the mirror and stare at my warped non-reflection. This place is upsetting. You need a change of scenery, girl. The depressing streets of a locked-down New York City will do. I think of God. Maybe that's why I have consciously picked the cathedral as my destination. I think of the silver cross adorning my chest, an empty signifier. Whenever someone asks me why I wear it, they hear a different story. I think of these silhouettes that keep spotting from the corner of my eye. No, I don't even want to imagine what that means. I feel what it means, and it makes me nauseous enough. I think of my clan, so closely tied to the Catholic Church. It's a loveless marriage, so to speak, like for example, the one between my parents. I think about the great irony of the Lasombra's truce with the Holy See. We are the only ones who stay so close to the Lord's light, even though we're certain we will never ever reach it. You think vampirism would be what messes it up? They're bad at relationships. They're bad at everything. Some of us shadows have visions of comrades who departed this world recently, traveling through some abstract space, one that's disturbing and astonishing in equal measures. They almost reach whatever afterlife there is for our kind, but then get caught and consumed by a dark, monstrous silhouette. The rumor is our antediluvian wasn't stopped by his final death. He's still out there, behind the shadows, taking revenge for our patricide, feeding on us like Satan, devouring his children. As Dakota would say, it might not be factual, but it is an emotional truth. From joining the Camarilla to panically scrambling for any safe house, it's like our elders are solely motivated by fear. The sins of our fathers are catching up with them, and it's young kindred like me who are given responsibility to clean up their mess with the constant sense of doom looming over the horizon. We don't talk about salvation anymore. We're just minimizing the impact of damnation. That's no way to live, but then again, maybe that's why they call it unlife. Shit is Benoit. Hello there, lost sheep. I'll have you know this shepherd was extraordinarily patient in waiting for you. What are you doing here while the night is so young? Out for blood? Well, you're in luck. This place offers both the body and blood. If missionaries learned their methods from pickup artists, they would all be like this guy. I'm not in the mood, you sorry-ass bum. Step the fuck away from me or you're gonna be sorry. Oh my, something troubling you. If so, I can arrange a confession. Or, if you're in a hurry, keep in mind, the path from inner turmoil begins with a friendly ear, and I've got one right here. I don't know how to read that. You want me to fudge you up, don't you? Don't you? Julia, as you should know by now, I always interpret this kind of response to preaching the divine as the devil stirring inside. Is that what it is, Julia? The liar and the father of lies got a hold on your soul? If so, give me the signal, even the smallest one. I'll do my best to spot it. Something swells up inside my chest. I recognize the feeling. The handbrake just broke, and I'm definitely not on level ground. But here we go. Listen, I've had enough, alright? Enough. Enough of your sanctimonious attitude, enough of your brazen lack of basic empathy, enough of your dumb, ugly fudging mud. You're a fudging singularity of stupidity, tastelessness, and cringe. I've met all sorts of horrible shitheads and asshats this week, and somehow none of them got under my skin the way you do, you mother effer. Like a goddamn Jehovah's Witness, always going from door to door, except you're always knocking on my fudging skull, going, hey, do you know that God exists? Have you heard that God exists? Like, hold on right there. When did I ever say that God exists? Huh? What? I said, what makes you think I believe God exists? Oh, now you're just fudging with me. No, I'm serious. Well, he sounds serious, at least I'm actually speechless. I think there's some sort of silly misunderstanding that desperately needs to be cleared up. I'm all ears. I sure hope so, Julia. Feel like you must have ignored half of what I've been saying for you to reach these conclusions. That's very well possible, actually. It usually takes 15 seconds of him talking to get me completely zoned out. So, to avoid any further mix-ups, I will go back to the beginning and explain the core of my religious beliefs, okay? So, I love the Catholic imagery, I cherish the tradition and law, I adore the practices, the intricacies of the theology, the messages contained in the Bible. Of course I do. Does that mean I believe that one day I will see the big dad in the sky? Forgive me, Lord, but I don't think so. Doesn't sound very likely, especially for a bloodthirsty creature of the night. So what's this? So that's what this is about. Fun imagery. That's oversimplified, but yes, I suppose you could say that. But you ain't Catholic, you're just a weirdo cosplayer, says a non-practitioner who still wears a cross. Yeah, but I don't shove it down people's throats for fun in my spare time. I'm simply trying to share the joys religion has brought to my own life with the others. What joys? Oh, where to start when there are so many? The joy of having plainly understandable rules to follow, the joy of having a structure to your life, the joy of always knowing where to find people who share your values. Above all, it's the joys of being an aristocracy, surrounding oneself with exquisite, luxurious architecture, beautiful classical music, ornate rituals formalizing our actions and relationships. A pursuit of virtue, separating you from the masses, the hierarchies, the communities, all serving an idea greater than themselves. It's like monarchy or some Camarilla traditions, but not as gauche. So that's what it was? You saw pretty paintings and buildings and thought, hell yeah, I want in. And then you just decided what they needed you? Oh, don't get me wrong, it's real faith that brought me to the fold, but eventually I whittled down this religion to its core, to what interests me. Unbelievable. But don't think for a second I wasn't empathetic when I was trying to convert you. You are the embodiment of existential despair surrounding us. The one that people usually try to drown out with drugs, sex, work, Netflix, pick your poison. All of them. Temporary copes. Empty yourself, kill your ego, get a routine, join a community. Ground your morality in something tangible. Start perceiving yourself as part of something greater. All of it good advice by itself, but codified and appealing otherworldly aesthetic. One that keeps the beast at bay. One you're almost fitting into the way you are. What's there to hate? Unbelievable, you're a goddamn lunatic. He looks to the sky. Father, forgive them. They know not what they do. Stop that. Your entire ideology is just aesthetics, you frigid loon. And how exactly do I differ from anyone else nowadays in this regard? Stop arguing semantics. No, you stop. Just look at yourself. A privileged burnout who refuses to invest in herself in anything. Only started committing to anything when, for once in your own life, you are forced into a politically charged, dangerous task. Once it's over, you'll be back to being an aimless brat. Desire to murder increases. Ever since World War II, I've been watching every person and every ideal I cared about wither and disappear. That's the source of my pain. That's the reason I am what I am. The source of your pain, a thing that defines you. People have been mean to you. Fudge off. People in third world countries keep their heads high while suffering from every sort of horror, but you have a complete mental breakdown every time you remember you have mommy issues. Wow. Classy. Oh, don't act like you have the high ground here, you oblivious sadist. All I'm saying is everyone has a different framework, a different lens to view their suffering through. Yes, and if there's one thing abandoning your humanity should have shown you, is that kind frameworks are not enough. Petty vendettas, childish romances, pointless power struggles, the dumb gamble that's chasing a successful career, mommy and daddy issues, sure, why not? Pain and pleasure dictate everything. Everyone wants something bigger than this. They want to escape from this drudgery. They want psychedelia, but permanent. They want to stare at God's face even if he does not exist. But Noah looks like male Twilight protagonist. He kinda does, but he is annoying as hell. And you can show them how. Accept the cross you're wearing into your heart, Julia. Dots. Accept it. Creepy fudger. Just accept it. Alright, that will be enough, Benoit. The mood changes in an instant. The sight of Father Leonard takes us both aback. Father, what are you doing here so early? You two are arguing so loudly, I had to come out and check. Even if, with all the panic on TV these days, simply walking outside feels like marching into a war zone. Yeah, I'm sorry. You should be. I was willing to turn a blind eye to your quirks because I believe you have your heart in the right place mostly, but I'm very disappointed in the way you approach folks in need. Right now, Benoit Segal is displaying all the confidence of a scolded teacher's favorite. But I was just trying to guide her, to set her on the right path. I know, Benoit, I know. That's the problem. The sacristy is open. Please head there right now. We need to have a long talk. Get me some coffee if you wish. But, Benoit? He slowly sinks away, looking defeated, deflated, debased. I burn the moment into my retinas, etch it onto my soul, kind of hoping I'll never have to see him again, and this is how I remember him. Father Leonard watches him closely until he disappears from sight, then turns to me. I feel sorry for him. I keep hoping he might find some basic empathy through faith, but all I've done thus far is let him leave you at the end of your tether. Yeah, that's some faith he has. Are you okay with all the bullshit he's spouting? Huh, I don't exactly support it, but I don't reject it. It's like attrition and contrition, imperfect and perfect repentance, you know. One is focused on a relationship with God, the other selfish and focused on personal gain, but both of them work. Yeah, but doesn't this strike you as completely missing the point? A bit, but purely secular takes on Christ's teachings are nothing new. Pascal's wager is a boring example, but have you by chance read Bulgakov's The Master and Margarita? Sure. Back in Poland, every teen trying to look intellectual online loved to repeat that joke about the talking cat who swears he'd never pour vodka for a lady because women deserve pure alcohol. That's one take away from that novel, I suppose. I read it as a moving depiction of Christ who's not a divine being, stripped of mythic qualities but open for transcendence. Jesus and Satan's understood as powerful forces battling within us. Would have to read it again, it's been too long. Sounds nice though. I stretch lazily and take another smoke. Leonard watches me closely before speaking up again. Julia. 4 hours from now, there's going to be a big meeting in Elysium, the big finale of Celebrations of Power. Everyone will be there, but they were counting on you to not show up. The good sheriff plans to present the results of the investigation in your stead. It's a simple, crude strategy. Might work, but begs to be countered with an outrageous tactic. Take it as you will. The game is about to end. Momentarily, I'm left dumbfounded. All I can muster is an eloquent, "Eh?" Don't ask me, I'm just a messenger. Who relayed this message to you then? A good friend, a cautious friend. Wouldn't be able to tell you more than that, even if you forced me to. Well, shit. Dots. This is the moment that might decide the rest of my days. What would you do in my place, Father? When I was faced with the dilemma that would shape the rest of my life, the world felt too big and scary and impossible to understand, so I simply escaped from that choice into seminary. Yeah, if that's your idea of good advice, I'm gonna ask you to shove it. I would not. I would expect nothing less. Don't you regret it? Regret what? You're kinda shady, but you don't seem like a bad guy. Still, you have to accept the people above you are responsible for some horrible things. If our superiors' acts count as our own sins, then on the face of it, probably half the people in the world are irredeemable. Clever, but not a real answer. And being a low-level grunt for assholes you find wholly objectionable is no way to live. I don't know, is it? I finish the smoke in silence. I have to go. Don't know if and when we'll see each other again, but when that happens, I probably won't be as the same old me. Of course, but before I leave to 𝑭lkS, let me say one more thing. Yeah? These are difficult times. My parishioners keep calling me. The things people are going through, they might never admit it. But if this keeps up, it will cause horrifying, invisible damage to this nation. A dreadful darkness is killing us all, little by little, and like every powerful evil, it manifests itself little by little. Dots. And yet, sinful as it may be, I confess to being strangely excited. For a moment, we're seeing this suffocating normal disappear. This is the time to dream a new world is possible. Walk those empty streets, Julia. Remember how the city feels right now. Bask in its shadows and uncertainties. After the apocalypse comes great rebirth. Wait, what are you talking about? Pascal's wager is a philosophical argument that believing in God is irrational because the potential towards a reward of belief, eternal life, outweigh the potential losses of disbelief, eternal punishment. It's called coward's wager. Ah. I don't really have spiritual beliefs. Sorry, I'm drinking water. I don't really have spiritual beliefs. I've been told that, okay, so I had people tell me that, like, oh, wouldn't it be what, I forgot the word for it, but wouldn't it be silly to not assume that there is a higher being above us? Which I suppose makes sense. But at the same time, I'm thinking, like, we should just live how we live it, because if we don't live how we live it now, guarantee of an afterlife it's not guaranteed, so it's like, you just gotta live how you live it. That's me, I guess. Just don't be an asshole and live how you live. That's me. Whether or not there's any higher being, I don't really like, I don't really like think too deeply of it. I have a lot of religious people surrounding me, but like, yeah, that's my belief, I guess. I don't go to church and anything. Okay. The amnesic notice await your report, next report, with great curiosity. I give him a nod and I sprint away. Now I know what I must do. Hey Moon, my lone constant companion. When I moved here for good for good from, you know, the old country. You were the only close friend who kept me company. Never felt in the right place back then. Never felt in the right place here. Especially now when I'm not quite alive, not quite dead, not that Slavic, not that American. But maybe it's about time I finally carve out some space for myself. It's been a long road, hasn't it? Dots. Wish me luck. I catch him in front of the art hall, because of course he had to be the first person I met there. No way. No, no, no. I'm gonna be the laughing stock of the entire city if I don't show up to the resolution of my own investigation. How about you demonstrate a modicum of courtesy? Courtesy? Girl, I should put you on trial. I can't guarantee I eventually won't. You've messed with Kaiser, the eminence grise of the city, beaten him to a pulp like a random goon. He will do everything he can to destroy you from now on, and my bet is he'll succeed. Whatever will be, will be. For now, at the very least, I'd like to show the court I'm not a baby fledgling who can't see a task she was given to the end. You're making a huge mistake. How did you even learn this meeting is happening in the first place? Maybe I'm not as trash an investigator as you thought I was. I never said, but you're showing it. Not. That's not a fair assessment. I wanted to finish this whole mess myself, for your own good. It'll be nice if you ask what I think next time. I'm actually pissed off he tried to pull this off without me, but I'm not letting it show, counting on being able to guilt trip him into submission. His deep sigh of resignation proves that my tactic was successful. Fine, but you will stay quiet the whole time. No tricks, ifs, or buts. No, but of course. Dots. This way. We step into the maw of the gallery. The celebrations of power are almost over. Everyone is back to their usual respective styles again, looking weary of each other's company, trapped in their own little worlds. The art hall is nearly empty now, and Qadir is gently strong-arming the last remaining nobodies into leaving the premises. Eventually, only me and a select few New York and Marilla VIPs remain. Kinda sounds like you have laissez-faire belief system. Let people do as they choose is a chill way to live less problems. I guess that makes sense. I am more chill. More water. Ah, Miss Sowinski, barely made it, huh? The asshole with a glued-on smile spots me first, and he's just as authentically enthused to see me as ever, so he finally showed his face around here. I wasn't sure if you'd join us tonight. Qadir made this meeting sound like a one-man show. The preparations took me a bit longer than I thought they would. I apologize. Are you, by chance, planning to surprise us with something? Well, if I was planning something, it wouldn't be a surprise if I told you now, would it? Can I have everyone's attention, please? We're about to begin. Everyone remaining in the building gathers around Qadir. Ah, exciting. Is everyone present? Present. And accounted for. My prince. Yes, before we begin, let me welcome an unusual guest to our fold. He gestures toward a corner, from behind which emerges a silhouette that would have never ever appeared here under normal circumstances. Name's Torque. I'm the Baron of the Bronx. I was delegated here by my compatriots as an oversight authority. I'm here to observe the results of the investigation. Nothing more, nothing less. Let me stress this one last time. This is a one-time occurrence meant to alleviate the tensions in the city, not a symbol of mutual recognition, not in the slightest. I peek at Addison's face to get a feel for how a hotline loyalist might grapple with this disarrangement. His expression betrays no surprise, only a slight discomfort. If even he is fine with it, then Prince must have been extremely convincing about the necessity of a temporary truce, or about some Machiavellian tactic she's got ready up her sleeve. Who knows? Of course, we might have irreconcilable differences, but there are times we have to be temporarily put aside in order to quell unrest and open paths for constructive, meaningful change. If anyone would like to voice their concerns, the time is now. Talk, Arturo, and Panhard exchanged glances. Normally, I'd consider it an innocent gesture. Knowing what I know, I roll my eyes. A stick or a carrot, Talk? What made you break and sell your compatriots? How much do you really know? If not, Qadir? May I? He steps into the middle of the room and clears his throat theatrically. First, let me plainly state that the conclusion I'm going to present is by no means my own achievement. It is a result of a tireless investigation, conducted by talented kindred I won't name here. A telling glance in Talk's direction serves as a succinct explanation for why he refuses to call them by their names. And of course, Julia Sawinski, whose ceaseless groundwork over the past few nights served as foundation for the findings that are about to be revealed here. Thank you, Julia. It's not the first time he sets out to oversell my achievements. As a sheriff, my role here is mostly representative. I spent the last few days overseeing the celebrations in Elysium, making sure no harm would befall anyone present. Luckily, none did. Looks like the prince's decision to move forward with the event was the correct one. And for that, we should extend our thanks to Qadir, and let us not overlook our guests to a degree. I managed to convince my key allies that diplomatic action is the only way forward in this case. No matter how wrong-headed the enemy can be, we still need avenues to negotiate and communicate. I'm curious how Tamika will react to him looking like a corporate bastard, designing the future order, dismissing potential for change that lies in unrest. No wonder she dumped them. Spare us the empty pleasantries and let Qadir move on. I don't have all night for this. Right, I'll be concise. Douglas Boss Callahan's remains were found in his office by one of his ghouls first thing in the evening. The first kindred to confirm it was another Anak Baron, tall, present here. A mystery book author would refer to the circumstances of Callahan's death as a classic Colo's Room mystery. The metal door, locked from the inside, served as the sole way in. There was no murder weapon, no useful testimonies, and the evidence was, how do I put it, barely circumstantial at best. What was left for us was one hell of a puzzle, one where the answer couldn't even be approached using the tried and tested question, cui bono. We were presented with a poorly timed power upheaval, a tense situation where a long-planned celebration was in danger. Suddenly, all of us were faced with an uncertain future. Everybody benefited, yet nobody did. No one was especially fond of Callahan, but it's not like anyone seemed particularly keen on removing him from the equation, especially at this time. For a moment we were sure this was the beginning of an offensive on the part of Camarilla. We started wondering just how violent our retaliation should be. And as for us, we were momentarily convinced that the Anoks were plotting to blame us for their own internal power struggles, a tense situation, resolved only thanks to skillful and swift diplomacy. Dare I say, wait, that's Arturo. Dare I say, another victory for our talented prince? Julia made sure to examine all the contacts Callahan might have had in his last days in both sects. Her efforts were tireless, and only rarely misguided. He just had to spit out at least one biting remark, didn't he? Ah well, he's probably just covering his ass. But as exhaustive as they might have been, they only served to muddle the possibilities, not explain them. Callahan had a lot of enemies, but they were the most infuriating kind of enemies one can have. Folks who barely ever thought of him anymore. In other words, no one really had a particular interest in getting rid of him, because they could always simply work their way around him. Just before last Christmas, he even witnessed the first ever successful first light raid against his extremely profitable blood trade supply lines. The lone ace up his sleeve, a downright shady ability to perfectly maneuver around all SI activities, gone. Callahan's decline was apparent to all, and a domino would slowly crumble. Up until recently, he'd done an admirable job keeping up with the times and getting away with murder, but suddenly all of the prison spotlights were on him. The recent stories we hear about him All depict a depressed, downright maniac recluse lashing out at everyone, struggling and utterly failing to fit into the new reality he found himself in. A closed room, no evidence of struggle, a lack of strong whodunits, the corpse being found in very early evening hours. The conclusion is simple. Callahan's final death was self-inflicted, suicide to put in simple terms. Silence has filled the room. So, wow, that really is the angle they'll be pushing, isn't it? Let's hear it, Sheriff. I will explain. It was an independent detective who first set me on to this theory only last night. There was no suicide note of any kind, of course, but the message our recently departed has sent might not have been necessarily a verbal one. The peculiar thing was the position of the body. It was like an arrow, pointing at us to notice something. It appears the last thing Callahan saw in his unlife was a portrait of one Lord Castlereagh, the second Marquess of Londonderry, which is coincidentally where Callahan was born. To most, he was a reviled traitor, a heartless suppressor of all dissent, the main threat against each rebellion the Irish have gone through, successful in all ways but those that matter to his people. Some call him a tragic figure, holding together selfish allies against a common threat, always fighting for painful and unpopular compromises, ruined by overwork, sickness, and poor public speaking skills. Not hard to see why Douglas Callahan would empathize. Polite snickers. Indeed, especially when you realize that the sickness in his blood, his failures, the hatred from his own people, and a growing paranoia led him to commit a dramatic suicide within his own four walls. Ah, I see. The assumption is, instead of stabbing himself to death with a knife or a pen, he decided to let the sun embrace him in its warmth, Castlereagh's face burning into his eyes, a poetic, final death. It's not a closure you might have wanted, but probably the best explanation of his motivation that we're going to get. Does everyone follow? A heavy silence fills the room. Nobody speaks up, except Prince Panhard. To me, it's all perfectly understandable, agreeable, and most importantly, it fits the man I've come to understand over the last 2 decades. Consentient murmurs resonate through the room. Agreed, and might I add, there were some irregularities in the handling of the crime scene, but the Yannock leader's findings suggested Callahan's resentful ghouls were to blame. Folks have been real happy to see him dead, is all I'm saying, and they went overboard with the celebrations. They've all been interrogated, though. Yes, I've received all the resulting intel, and it's done nothing to change my mind. Their depictions of Callahan's state of mind only serve to support the suicide theory. It is my suggestion that we all announce these findings to our respective communities first thing tomorrow night. Sounds reasonable, and I think that concludes this meeting. I'll let the Keeper of Elysium do the honors. No time wasted, huh? Alright, does anyone have anything to add? Any questions to ask? Take your time. Silence. I look at everyone just sitting out in perfect agreement. Congrats, everyone. Congrats us. We've achieved a perfect victory. No loose ends, no rocking the boat, no nothing. Makes you want to puke. How many of them contributed to this final report? How strongly does Qadir believe the shit running from his mouth? He's always been a Camarilla loyalist, a fanatic even, but... Miss Julia, any final statements? This is it. Now or never. If anyone can blow this pathetic charade wide open, it's me. But there's no coming back from this road, and it has a cost. I've spent all of my life and unlife on social climbing, and the sunken cost fallacy is kicking in. Challenging them here might be my only way of ever making it out of the pit I'm in. On the other hand, maybe this is my time to head into the unknown, kill my ego, at least temporarily, shut up the voices of the elders screaming in my head, betray my somber instincts, make all these ghosts go away and figure out something new, no matter how scary it might be. Do I dare? Or maybe I don't. I feel like there's an incredible prize to be won, waiting right in front of me, if I just dare to take out this revolver with a single bullet I have hidden on me, and invite everyone here for a crazy game of Russian roulette. But I also get this foreboding gangster movie feeling, like this is the scene where the future mobster could have gotten out, but he didn't. In the end, did Callahan think all the splendor of the golden era was worth this pathetic end? It's like there are two cells battling for dominance inside of me. One of them has to die, the other gets to live. Honestly, it's a flip of the coin. I reflect on all the kindred I've met, lessons I've learned, choices I've made over these past few nights to make a decision. And then, feeling like I'm simply following the way I conducted this investigation to its logical conclusion, I respond, oh, I think it's based on the traits that I picked. So I think it's because I'm loyal but I lie. I'm loyal to Camarilla and I lie. So it's like I think we get Camarilla in. So we continue with the lie. No, nothing. Qadir has done an excellent job of summing up the entire case. A barely detectable tension in the air disappears. This was the first time they might have had to reckon with something I said, but luckily for them, turns out they won't. Well, looks like that's all, folks. Yes, looks like it. Excellent. May I be going now then? Places to be, kindred to see. Took the words right out of my mouth. You can see it in some of their faces. Everyone is happy. Samira, will you escort Mr. Talk out? Me and Thomas will have to appease Mr. Payne for disrupting the sanctity of the Elysium. Certainly, this way. Everyone wants him gone, but no one did it. How could anyone believe that? It's because they're all involved, so they don't want to take the fall for it. So they all say that he suicided. He unalived. Tomorrow night, we're back to being enemies, of course. Of course. Isn't that just what you wanted to hear, Addison? Oh, spare me the condensation, Helene. During the commotion, I'm approached by Qadir. He looks me in the eye and makes a show of exhaling deeply. I have to go and see everyone back to safety now, but thank you for not pulling any stupid tricks. I really appreciate it. Who do you think I am? Someone else, and I apologize for that. Sometimes you just see something and completely misinterpret it. We'll think about how to handle the future, particularly the Kaiser issue tomorrow, alright? Sure, looking forward to it. He pats me in the back with a short, awkward smile. See you then. Everyone slowly scatters, but I just sit there, keeping eye contact with the only person here I still have some unfinished business with. The art hall should have its doors closed now, but nobody considers it weird that I'm staying. After all, the only person that is still accompanying me is the keeper of the Elysium. Aren't they a happy bunch? All's well that ends well. People were getting nervous, like you really had some good cards to play. You're a poker player? Occasionally. It's a very socialite thing to do. Played with Jennifer Tilly once. Must be easy to keep a poker face with, you know. I know, it does help. And you seem to know a lot about the cards other people are holding. Like all great games, poker does share some principles, lessons, and necessary skill sets with real life. I take out another smoke. The conversation is bringing the tension back, like two fencers carefully looking for a hole in each other's defense. I found a file about you in Kaiser's car. Seems like he's worried about you. The only unpredictable variable in his equations. See, that's the one card I didn't predict you drawing. Speaking of not predicting something, when I was waking up tonight, I didn't expect a good friend would provoke me into coming here. Who might that have been? Not a lot of people in this room had an inclination to act friendly towards me in any way whatsoever. Sure looks someone made a risky play. Even great players make dangerous plays sometimes. You know why? No idea. Boredom. It's boredom that gets to you. Even when you love the game, there's always this fear that it might turn into a perfectly predictable series of optimal plays. Time to make a play that might not seem optimal at the moment then. A direct attack. You're not really Catherine Wise, are you? I don't know who else I could be. Let me phrase it differently then. You're not Ekaterina the Wise, agitator of Prague, a Bruja elder causing turbulences all over the world, are you? She laughs. That file might have been pretty thorough. Kaiser know what he's doing. That's why I'm afraid of what he might do to me to get revenge. Rightfully so. Maybe I'll help him out in exchange for a favor. Snuff out a La Sombra meddlers, strike a partnership, promise to keep each other in check. Dots. If that was a joke, it wasn't very funny, and just so you know, I've made precautions. It was a bluff. Honestly, I expected more of a reaction. Kaiser's documents. Did they mention anything about Ostrava? They say that's where you're born, as Hanna Urbanova was unlucky enough to immigrate to New York City at the perfect age, and with a pretty accent approximating that of Ekaterina. Honestly, explains a lot. Qadir told me that Aisling once organized a blood hunt after Catherine, Ekaterina, that she was both a liability and too intertwined with the city's history to give up on her. This solution, you, were deemed the best possible compromise by all the parties involved. The particulars aren't really described. It is theorized that blood magic was used, maybe flesh crafting. I do remember a few images. Her accomplice's embrace, Christoph, the man who caught me, apologizing that the others broke my jaw, as if he wasn't to blame. Violent brainwashing. But what's done is done. I might not be Ekaterina the Wise, but I'm definitely Catherine Wise now. I feel as good about the situation as I probably can. She's the brooding Batman, and you're the fun-loving Bruce Wayne. Zorro and Diego de la Vega, something like that. A debutante who sleeps a lot and parties a lot, only has to do something unpleasant from time to time. Do you hate her? Sometimes, but I mostly pity her. I've come to accept my fate, and I don't even feel much trauma when I see my jaw in the mirror, the way she does. Some pig broke hers centuries ago, and she still relives the assault every time she catches a glimpse of her own face. All that power, all that reach, all the appearances, still not enough. Don't get me wrong, but is there a point to all these questions? Oh, there definitely is. I think it was reading your file that made me ultimately decide against turning this investigation upside down. Was it now? An immigrant from Eastern Europe comes to New York City, takes the position she always expected to find herself in, is molded into someone who is no longer herself. The story struck a chord. I felt like you were, maybe ever so slightly, pushing me to follow your way, to lose myself in a position of considerable power. I could see Julia Sawinski sharing Hanna Urbanova's fate, and to be honest, it scared the shit out of me. Nods. Catherine shakes her head. Funny, Ostrava is just 15 kilometers away from Poland's border. I know, I think I've been there once, when I was a kid. Parents love to travel. Who doesn't? She takes my smoke, turns back, takes a deep drag, and returns it to me. All of these long-established organizations, with time, their practices always degenerate, start draining everything out of the participants, turn into a cycle of abuse aimed at no one in particular. But the funny thing is, if the victims aren't allowed in positions where they can perpetrate the abuse, they feel the abuse is aimed specifically at them. There's no winning move here. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I think you're making excuses for yourself? She desperately tries to stop it, but she laughs. Sounds a bit like a heartbeat screaming, but is strangely endearing. I take a drag of the cigarette she took from me earlier. My inner grade schooler excitedly informs me it's an indirect kiss. Let's walk outside. I need to close up shop. Dawn is almost here, and we still need to talk about how to get you out of Kaiser's grasp. I nod and follow her to the street. So I hear you've been living with a human? Yeah, it didn't work out. Oh, and why is that? I don't know how do I dare to call its sisterly bond came to happen, and I know it can't last beyond tonight, but I'm savoring every second. Turns out she's been single white femaling me. I don't follow. I come home, find her wearing my clothes, smoking my cigarettes, pretending to be me. It's the creepiest thing in the world. So you find that pretending to be someone else is the creepiest thing in the world? I see how it is. Oh, piss off, that's a low blow. Why would she do that? No idea. I yelled at her and saw her running out. She's probably back home now, I hope. No, I don't. I don't know. I know it looks bad, but maybe you should just ask her why she did it, and then make an informed decision. What are you talking about? That would be reasonable. I don't do that. She loses herself in thought for a moment, visibly torn whether or not to tell me something. This might be Ekaterina speaking, but I was thinking about you two, and Carthage. Everyone is arguing with her about that name. Some people claim it has too much historical baggage. It's a myth. It didn't work. It was still vampires taking advantage of humans. But it's still a beautiful dream, and you two are like embodiment of it. You mean that apocryphal story where Carthage was not destroyed because Romans were greedy for land, but because kindred and kind coexisted there in harmony? That's a pretty deep cut, How long ago were you in Briss again? I've been reading a lot to catch up. The inner journalist / former copywriter in me still refuses to die. Again, it might as well be Katharina speaking, sending you to die for her pipe dream, but that's the best option I can think of to get away from here with a goal in mind. I'm listening. Head for the anarch-free state of California. Look for a man called Giles. If you're alone, you might have to do a lot to prove yourself. If you're with your friend, you might have to do a little less. If you succeed, you might be able to fight for the noble cause of establishing New Carthage. It's hopeless, but no matter what tough act Qadir is putting on, still better than waiting for Kaiser to act. Might as well give it a shot, and then see what's next. Thank you. Don't thank me, you idiot. I'm sending you out to the West Coast to die, just so you're not here to blabber about me to Kaiser, and so that I can please my boss. Now scram, the sun is almost up. Oh, we're leaving to become an anarch still? Even though we lied to protect the peace? That's interesting. Sure, thank you nevertheless, even if just to piss you off some more. Anything else I should know? What? I don't exactly know how practicing you are. Not even Father Leonard knows. But in an hour of peril, keep St. Jude, the patron saint of desperate cases, in mind. I'm not even religious, I mean really, but in my darkest hour, someone told me to keep him in mind, and maybe I wouldn't be here if he didn't. Yeah, I know St. Jude. In happier times, Mom used to joke he was the patron saint of her sex life. Let's see. Fellow Catholic guilt survivor, huh? That classic Eastern European upbringing. I'm not admitting to anything. Dots. Stay safe, Catherine, and thank you. See you again, someday, somewhere, Julia. Although, probably not. I wave at her, for the first and probably the last time, and leave the Elysium behind. Hey. Hey. She's sitting on the bed. It's obvious she was crying before, but is trying her best to hold up. Where were you? How was it finishing my big investigation? She snips. So, how was it? Nah, I fudged it up big time. Didn't even put up a fight. Don't tell me you expected anything different. I did, actually. Used to be a shining example of an investigative journalist. Maybe I never felt comfortable being an example. The wince on her face proves that it got to her. I'm not happy with who I am. Dots. Jesus, you're really copying me in every damn respect, aren't you? But you are, I'm being serious. I know, I'm not trying to be an asshole, or rather, trying not to be an asshole. But we really are two leeches who got stuck to each other, huh? Like a two-person human centipede loop or something, an Ouroboros or a Mobius strip. I got lost in my own metaphors. I take out another smoke and slowly decide what to say. You're extremely good-looking, kind, endlessly energetic. You've got a steady job as an artist and an even steadier influx of cash. What would you want to be with Why would you want to be someone else? You're extremely good-looking, clever, talented as fuck, immortal, and eternally young. But you still have that horribly deep well of self-loathing within you for some godforsaken reason, and it fucks me up as much as it does you. Not. Probably. Yeah, I get it, but single white female? It was an impulse. It was the first time I did that, I swear. I didn't know what got into me. That timing was just fudge. Maybe I wanted to see if I can be a better you than you. Dunno, maybe I need therapy. But I'm tired of looking for the kind of therapy that feels like it works and it's not just brainwashing me. She might be lying, but I don't want to believe she's lying. choose to believe she's not lying. What do I have to lose? Thoughts. I think I want to give it one more shot. She raises her head. Do you? Yeah, I think I do. There is one condition though. She shoots me a cold look. What condition? I told you I effed up my investigation, but not how badly. Well, it looks like I'm no longer safe in New York City. I need to run first thing tomorrow evening, and the only way out I see is a bunch of loons living on West Coast who are trying to bring about a utopia where humans and vampires coexist. It's probably even more dangerous than staying here, to be honest. Not to mention how dangerous it could be for you, and I haven't even figured out how we're gonna get there safely. But yeah. I'm beyond tired of sitting on my ass collaborating with monsters. This is the first page of the second chapter. Thoughts. There's a lot to take in. I know. But I think I'm in. I know I'm in. Thoughts. You've got a future. You've got rich parents. You don't have to do this. In case you missed it, having rich parents is like a goddamn, I don't know, original sin in my book. I don't want to coast on their money. I want to try doing something that fucking matters. Are you certain? About as certain as I am that the deep state exists. That's good enough for me. I'm off to sleep. The sun is probably already up. I'll pack up your clothes. What for? Are you planning to unleash Dark Dakota on me again? Don't say anything. As I said, trying not to be an asshole. It's a process. This is the ending. The day went by and I woke up just like any other night. That was the first surprise. Dakota following through with the plan was... Oh, wait. Dakota following through with the plan was the second. We're leaving the city. I don't know about her, but I'm kind of hoping it will burn the moment we leave. Fudge all these out-of-touch psychotic assholes who murdered Callahan and party on his grave all week. Fudge the opportunists who couldn't even seize the moment and do what had to be done. Fudge this temple of Mammon where truth is impossible to find. Fudge the Bronx, fudge Brooklyn, fudge Queens, fudge Staten Island, and fudge Manhattan. Fudge Manhattan in particular. Dots. Okay, I'm done. I'm probably gonna try to stop at motels, drink from truckers and hitchhikers and whatever. Exciting. We'll be like a pair of serial killers, prowling America's highways. Remember Nia Dog, that nomadic vampire movie? Of course I do. Is that what we're planning to do in the Midwest? Maybe, maybe not. We'll improvise. It just hit me. Won't the motels and such be closed because of the virus, though? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think about that. Maybe I really should have robbed a bank and just paid the circulatory system goons to smuggle us to the West Coast. Oh, whatever. It might be fun. Remember, you'll be the one paying for everything. I don't want to expose myself to anything, and I don't want to expose anyone to anything. I've seen enough shit talking online about the exodus of New Yorkers who are probably spreading that thing all around the country right now. Gotcha. Once you wash the car, I think, and you'll be disinfecting yourself before any time we touch. Okay, that's just being freaky. And maybe you should wear a mask. Nope, it's the land of the free and the home of the brave. I guess. Oh. Yeah? You love me? Of course I do. For now, at least. I still don't know if I love her, or if I can even love anyone for that matter. I'm a fudging monster after all. I don't even know if it exists next month. Prospects are not looking good. But although I can't even see myself in the rearview mirror right now, I will remember this image of us leaving the city, somewhat melancholic and somewhat hopeful, forever. And maybe the meaning of this image will be clarified with time, or maybe I will just force a more positive description on it, and that is what I'll believe. No matter what happens, even if oceans of blood lie before us, I will make this a cherished memory. Whatever possible salvation still remains for me, it probably lies in the eyes of another. And we did it! We finished game! Okay, hold on. Okay, I think let's lick payphones fudge the pandemic. We can all say that because pandemic over, right? Pandemic over. Yeah, but we finished game. Basically, how to say, Basically, if we didn't beat up Kaiser, we could probably stayed in New York. I think that's what it means. Because we beat up Kaiser, and it's like, you gotta run now, Kaiser going out to get you. And I'm like, what? I wanna beat up Kaiser, he's an asshole. Drinking water. Game victory, yeah. There's a third game. That's why I wanted to play these 2 games. Even though I actually already played Coteries of New York and Shadows of New York, a new game, the third game came out. Reckoning of New York came out last year, so we're probably gonna play that next week. Reckoning of New York. I don't know how long it is, so let me check the store page. Oh my god, it's got mixed reviews. That does not sound good. What happened? Why is it mixed reviews? Why is it mixed? Okay, some people... Oh, apparently they don't like the... Okay, they say that it's not a good game because the choices are not good, but every illusion of choice. But I don't really care. I just want to see like what happens in the story. Ooh, all caught up. New release time. Yeah, new release time. The writing certainty has consistency. Yes, it's very artsy and philosophical, which makes sense because Vampire the Masquerade is very political. Even though, like, if there's one game that's supposed to be political, it's definitely Vampire the Masquerade, because it's like, oh, you gotta follow the rules versus not following the rules and this kind of thing. It's what's it called? It's vampire politics. Vampire politics. Vampires are artsy fartsy. Ariel artsy fartsy. Yeah, so how you guys doing? We finished the game. I'm gonna try and work on what I was working on. So it'll be like kind of work chat, I guess. gotta maximize efficiency. Yeah. Wait, if I were a streamer, I'd have a giant hamster water for hands-free hydration. That's what you meant by maximizing efficiency? just having a big old water bottle. Wait, why is it not charging? Hold on. My phone is not charging. That's a little weird. It's all plugged in. Okay, now it's charging. I guess it was just loose. Maybe. Maybe. So what are you working on? I'm basically just trying to do a design. Like I've tried to do a design. Earlier in the stream I was saying that people said that somebody said the design was ugly, so now I'm trying to redo it, basically. I'm back. As the stream ending? Stream is not ending, but it's finished, I would say. I want to see. I can't really show it because for some reason when I try to show my Photoshop, stream glitches out. Ba 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 ba. What are you guys doing tonight though? While I work on this in my background. Perhaps you could screenshot it and show a picture, but I didn't want to put you out. Maybe when I'm done, I will show. I'm hosting Shadows of the Weird Wizard of TTRPG some friends. I'm like, that sounds fun. Fun indeed. What do you mind telling us, like, what's in the what happens in it? Or is it too much? Currently level 1 and dying to rest in the basement. I know it's stereotypical. Oh no. That's so sad. I gotta move a fridge for my mom. My knife is not particularly glorious. Is it really? Would the fridge be really heavy? The system is similar to D&D 5th edition if you play it, but it is more combat optimized. Character building is amazing. I did not play D&D. Oh, wait, did I play? I'm not sure. I might have played D&D, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I played a D&D game with like one shot with my friend, that my friend ran once, but I don't know what edition it was. More combat options, character building. Okay, more fighting. More fighting. That sounds fun. Wanna vent on some? Let the stream. I vented in the early of the stream already. A late trainer. Aging myself, but I saw the vent and thought, rich, really? What? Ventriloquism. That makes sense. Not ventriloquism. Ventrilo was a really crappy online chat server. Pre-Discord. Okay, I had no idea. I never heard of that. I only know MSN. 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 People used to vent to raid in WoW. You use vent to raid in WoW. Ah, I see. Wasn't there also like, I don't know what it was, but like it was like a bunch of acronyms. It was a chat room thing with a bunch of acronyms. It was very technical, I think. Oh, hello, Salsa player. Welcome. Oh, sorry, Salsa Slayer. Sorry, Salsa Slayer. Full size fridge, but I have a dolly. Did you design a VTuber model for full size and chibi equipment? I didn't. Okay, so I have like a very detailed reference sheet of references for my VTuber model. I can show you. So I actually went to my artist who did this current model with a reference sheet. I gave them a reference sheet and they changed it quite a bit. So I can actually show you how it was kind of supposed to look like initially in a second. Let me fit the screen. Here, so this is, you can't see me right now, but this is the original reference sheet that I have for this model. So you can see the colors are very different. It's a lot darker than, and the eyes are a lot bigger and different shape. Actually, the eyes, I think, also it's anime inspired. No, the face is so happy. It's just, I went to a different artists for, like, different artists for reference sheet and different artists for the live 2D. So actually this one, I would say this one, the reference sheet, the face is not accurate to the references I gave as well. I think the right now, this current model, the eyes are more accurate, but this is the, I would say the colors here that I wanted was more like this. But this one, this is nice too. This colors is more darker, not more darker. I need to learn how to speak properly. I've not been speaking properly. Your chin is amateur. I believe your reference is more oval. I think that's more like just the style. I just need the design rather than the style, you know? How's your day been going? My day is, I would say, okay, I guess. It's just okay. Okay, dokey, artichoke. Still, you had a more friendly style in original drawings. Fair enough, fair enough. I would say the original drawing, like the friend, it won't say the face, cause like the face is not so accurate. So it's not really friendly style. So it's like, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, it's just okay. Doing stuff, doing random stuff, doing stuff. I went on VR chat earlier, one of the lobbies, someone was playing full audio Bible on loop. That sounds very loud though. Very interesting to say the least. Very interesting here. The preachers. Forgive if online, but so your name in the corner inspired by Sailor Moon. The logo, actually, yes, the logo is inspired by Sailor Moon. I told the artist, like, can you make it kind of like the Sailor Moon logo? And then the artist came up with this, and it's like very pretty, and I think it fits quite well. If you were to get an updated version of this model, what changes would you make? I actually don't know what changes I would make to this model because I really like the design already. I feel like if I add too much, it will be a bit like, if I add too much, there will be like, because like this model is, it's busy but it's also simple at the same time, and I feel like if I add more things, it might conflict, I guess. Does that make sense? Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Also, be over the top. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Like, it will be too much. Yeah. That's reasonable. Yeah, that's my top process. I'm thinking. I'm just doing a big thinking. The real question is chicken nuggets or tenders? Both. Why can't we get both? Get both. That's true, but in this scenario, you gotta pick one. Neither chicken patty for a sandwich. If it's breaded, I guess a chicken patty would work. Okay, if I get the same amount, like in grams, could pick nuggies. And get chicken nuggies. You that are more of a tenders guy. You like tenders? Tenders are nice too. I feel like tenders work with like Korean fried chicken. You guys have Korean fried chicken? Korean fried chicken is nice too. No, sadly. It's basically it's kind of like, you know, like the barbecue sauce that people like. If you get barbecue chicken and then they usually have like a lot of sauce on the chicken, it's kind of the same, but instead you have fried chicken and then you slather it with sauce. And like a sweet spicy sauce. Kind of like that. I'm oversimplifying it though, I think. Korean fried chicken is good. Sounds good already? Yeah, it is tasty. It's a tasty, tasty thing. Sounds like boneless wings. Kind of like boneless wings, yes. Sorry, I'm just looking at the online, like, should I just... Probably should. I'm just thinking, like, should I just get a professional to do this? I don't know. I'm not trying to do a design, but I don't really know. But maybe it's... I feel like maybe I should change the art at least. I don't know. I gotta go to the bathroom in a bit. I did drink a lot of water. Just a lot of water. It has a lot of details, but it's thematically consistent, makes a simple totality good to look at. Oh, I'm not talking about my current design. But yes, but yeah, I feel like if I would, if I get a new model, I would probably just get the same design, but maybe like more details. That's about it. Well hydrated. Yes, we are well hydrated here. Maybe I need to check Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. Look for similar ones. Would you also update Chibi Egg model alongside this one? I think Chibi Egg model is fine as it is and don't need to add like different expressions or anything to it. Maybe we could get like a dark version of Chibi model too. But I think I want to change the dark version of Briar. That's the issue. So maybe if we finish, like, if we confirm the changes, then maybe we might make a dark Chibi version. But it depends, because of course everything costs money, and if I do anything, it's gonna take a while because of the moons. Cause yeah, VTuber models cost the moons. $5 gazillion model per dollars per model. Yes. Okay, be right back. I go bathroom. I'm back. The fact that things cost money is terrible. Artists gotta eat, good artists and wood. Yeah, artists gotta eat. It's more like, if only I had more money for projects and shit. I'm not complaining about cars. I'm just saying, like, things will just take time. Cause like there's a lot of things I feel like I want to do, you know. If Briar was a 3D artist and a model rigger. No, I'm not. I mean, I don't even have a 3D model. Live, wait, more like live 2D. I'm not sure what models. Yeah, live. It's live 2D. I thought just 8 explosion. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. and just thinking like blah blah blah. I'm looking around. Looking around. So how's the what you guys doing? What you guys doing? Well, she's looking. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking around. Looking around. Looking here. Looking there. How do you guys think the tracking is like recently for this model in particular? Like when I talk and like when I do any like stuff. Because I adjusted the parameters of this model, so it should be a bit more fluid. About to grab another case at work. Days going up. Nice. Productive. Looks pretty good. All right, yeah, that's a good paladin's name. Good to hear. Because last time I had my model, I adjusted the parameters, and then I think it reset the default. Then I didn't adjust it again, so I felt like in the beginning of my channel it was pretty fluid, but right now it's fluid, but before, I would say a few months ago, it was not fluid because it was the default. The mouth and eye movement must be fluid and shit. Nice. I'm more comparing it to past few months though, because past few months I didn't have it fine-tuned, I would say. There might be a little lag between noise and mouth movement now that I'm paying extra attention, but I can't do. Yeah, there's probably a little bit of lag. That could easily be offset if I delay my microphone a bit, but I'm too lazy to do that. But yeah, too lazy to do that. I'm really liking the content so far since discovering China. I think you're doing. Oh, thank you, Splishy Terrific. Splishy Terrific. When did you come onto the channel? Probably is it worth to fix? It isn't really noticeable. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. found your channel randomly, not gonna lie. YouTube algorithm or Reddit. I don't post that much on Reddit, so I think it's probably YouTube algorithm. Reddit, I only posted like a couple of times. YouTube algorithm, yeah, that makes sense. YouTube algorithm be helping me out. It was a couple weeks ago, but it's your engagement with chat and funny, quirky stuff. I'm very engaging thing underneath. Oh, thank you, Splishy Terrific. I didn't know you were only here a couple of weeks, Splishy Terrific. Yeah, I try to talk with chat as much as I can. Because chat, I mean, you guys make the effort to come and see me, so like, I should talk with chat more. A fun, quirky stuff. I try. Especially as Goober. We're Goober. We're very quirky as Goober. Good yaps, good yaps. Good yaps is good time. The Goober style is very quirky. I think my whole voice changes when I'm Goober. I think I forgot who it was that came in, and then I was Goober mode, and then they asked like, does she have like, is she having trouble talking or something like that? And I'm like, oh no, that's just me and Goober. The goober is within us all. Everyone has a little bit of goober in them. For real. Can you hear my typing, by the way? Probably not. Maybe a bit. Because I have noise cancellation on, I think. I can hit clicks, not typing. That is my typing. Beautiful ASMR. Wait, I can let you guys hear the typing if you'd like. Because apparently my keyboard sounds nice. Does that help? Wait, okay, I need to type more. That's my typing. I think the feel of the keyboard got a little bit different as maybe like what's it called when I don't know, the keyboard got older. I don't know. It's not as new anymore, but even though it's only been a few months. The sounds are chef's kiss. Oh my god. Yeah, apparently my keyboard sounds really nice. It will go 11 times 72. 700. Okay, I don't have that much money. Typing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my. Okay, this is a scam. Sorry, I'm looking at art stuff. I'm like, okay, this person is not actual art person. This person is big scam. Cause you know how like you go on the internet and people lie on the internet? Like how could they? People lying blasphemy, exactly. We gotta murder all the people who lie. Murder them. Murder them all. Now you will hear a lot of clicks because I'm just saving images. Oh, it's nice. It does remind me of ASMR. It might be increasing my natural EP. You will become very EP. Very EP. You become very, very EP. It's funny how I used to hate an ASMR, now I listen to it. You mean right now you're listening to it? Or you mean like in general you listen to ASMR? Da 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 da. I could never get into ASMR. It makes my ears or brain feel icky. Ow, 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 ow. Hi, Mao. Clicks and keyboard noises when streamers are doing much is welcome. I think clicks and keyboard noises make more sense. Because it's like, it's more like, how to say, clicks and keyboards make more sense because it feels like you're working, I guess, like in the office. Sorry, I'm late. Welcome, Mao. Welcome, Mao. How are you doing, Mao? I'm anxious. Why are you anxious, Mao? What happened? What happened, Mao? Da, da, da. Da da dum, da da dum. Cute. Sorry, I'm looking at my friend's. She's doing, I think she's gonna do a convention, and she has a catalog, and then she has like these Pokemon that are at work. Like there's a Pikachu grab driver. It's so cute. Skibidi. Skibidi? Skibidi get rid is only 19%. That is so low. Why is it so low? Oh god, not enough skibidi. I wasn't mew maxing today, my bad. Not enough skibidi, you need more skibidi. I just got here, I'm only 43. Nice! You are 43% skibidi get rid. Briar, how are you? I'm okay, I guess. Just okay. Just okay, dokey, artichoke. Just okay is enough. Yeah, just okay. We are just okay. Artichoke never happened. I never had an artichoke either. Ow, 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 ow. Thanks, meow, meow. Thanks. I got hit. Got hit. Ow. I got hit again. The egg onslaught has commenced. Oh no, not the egg onslaught. Egg, egg, egg. Egg. Did somebody say the egg to darkness? The egg to darkness? Did somebody say the door to darkness? Custom Mickey hitting the meanest pose. Egg keyblade. It's not Kingdom Hearts anymore, it's Kingdom Eggs. Kingdom Eggs. Kingdom Eggs.
Mal became a member for 4 months, bigyeet.
Did you just use your member thing to do bigyeet? Does it work? I haven't been yeeted yet. the most powerful biggie, Mega Yeet. Mega Yeet. It doesn't, but it symbolized my feelings towards you. Basically, Mao wants to yeet me. Mao wants to yeet me to the moon. Ow. There we go. I have been yeeted. Very EP, I can't see straight. Then why don't you go to bed, Mao? Sleep now! Sleep now! I can sleep when I is dead. No eep. No eep, but you should eep. You should eep. Oh my god, Mama's not even being coherent anymore. Dude is losing his mind. He is losing his mind. 𝑮𝒂𝒎𝒆𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒂𝒍𝒔, 𝒂𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒂𝒍𝒔. Oh, sure, she put that thing. I'm sorry. You guys being so silly. Hong Shua. Okay. Mare is EP. Mare is EP and EP Kaya indeed. Oh my god, why are 19 of you here listening to me type with my keyboard? And then in the chat, Mama is just like Hong Shua. No. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? I'm not EP. Yes, you are EP, Mare. You are EP. You are so EP, Mare. Just sleep, bro. Yeah, exactly. Just sleep, bro. I'm so lazy. I don't remember my password, but I don't want to go and look it up. I'm so lazy. ASMR is keeping everyone intrigued. That's why 18 people are here. This is content, baby. Just the typing noises. It's not you not understanding my need, and my need is to not that what you think you may want to not think of the soft speaking in riddle. Some speaketh in riddle, what others spoketh in rhyme. Yes, indeed, Mau. You are very smart, Mau. Everyone learn from Mau. Always speak in riddles. But I guess it's time for me to shine in my rhymes. My language is like fine wine. Oh my god, Salsa Slayer dropping them beats. Dropping them beats, Salsa Slayer. What belongs to you but others use it more than you? Money. That is accurate. What the hell? Why is this? Why is this free? Oh, it's Kindle Unlimited. Looking for things. Looking for things. Trying to find. This is beautiful. But way too fancy. But you're wrong, brother. Try another. What is it? What is it, man? What is it? Two more attempts, don't be tempted. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. This one looks nice. Riddle is fun if you try. If you don't, I'll cry. Well, I'm not trying. You can try. You guys can try, chat. I don't know what he's talking about. It's so... I don't know what he's talking about. Well, cry. Oh no. Oh no, Mau Mau. Cause I won't try. Oh no. Mau Mau, no. I won't cause I'm strong, doesn't matter cause you'll be wrong. Is a hot dog considered a sandwich cause there's meat between bread like a regular sandwich? Yes, it's a sandwich, right? A hot dog is a sandwich. Like a hamburger is also a sandwich. The answer is your name. Oh my god, your name. Hot dog is obviously a cannoli. I guess it could be a cannoli. Okay, now that's just wrong. Why do I need to do anything, guys? You guys clearly should be the ones streaming. With hot fire takes such as hot dog being cannoli. Hot dog is a sandwich. It's a cannoli. I do stream games, but sadly no one joins. Oh no, Celsius Slayer. Do you stream on Twitch or YouTube? I think both is kind of hard. Yeah, you gotta advertise, but then if you advertise, people get mad at you for advertising. So it's like, what do you want us to do? You want us to rely solely on the algorithm? I guess so. Twitch to my Xbox. Oh, maybe if you do it through OBS, that might be better. Cause then you can set everything up nicely. I don't want to advertise. It's okay. You don't advertise. I'm just asking. So that's on me. It's actually I don't really advertise that often too, so I understand. Burrito is a blanketed cannoli. Oh jeez. I had a laptop but it went to shit. What happened to your laptop? What happened? One of the fans started sounding like a lawnmower, extremely loud. Oh, that sounds like it's not supposed to happen. No wonder you stopped using it. And it's funny because I never used that. Wait, after looking it up, we were to place one of them and don't have a job looking for one, so yeah, I'm boned. I never use that laptop often until VR chat started running my one. VR chat killed your laptop. You wish you clip your VR chat interactions. Can you do that on VR chat? Like clip it? Is there like a button to do that? Or do you have to like actually like be recording and stuff? I do care about in-game, but probably recording. Yeah. Oh, there were random arguments on the internet? I guess that makes sense. I'm honestly, I feel like I'm not doing much to entertain you guys. I should probably stop. I'm just doing what I'm doing. I'm just researching right now. Researching. I'm just researching, guys. Alright, let me research who has been. Okay, Capcom has been streaming for 3 hours. One of them were like 2 dudes agreeing in this one. She's grinding that sweet info. Yeah, sweet info. One dude make more money than him and that he's a lover, asking him personal question like what company does your what? That is so wild. Own and stuff. No, you're fine, bro. It's okay. We're okay. Well, it's just fine. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Well, tomorrow we're also not doing anything. We are only gonna be streaming Monster Hunter Wilds on Friday and Saturday. Friday and Saturday. You're giving us ASMR? I guess I am, but I'm not really doing anything. What happened? What do you mean what happened? Google.com. What the heck? Why is the resolution so small? Oh, it's display. That makes sense. Oh, it's AI. Wait, no, this can't be AI. Wait, is this AI? Watermark will not appear on purchase poster. Okay, it's probably AI. Stinky AI, how dare you? I'm trying to look for images. Clicking around, looking for images, trying not to find AI images. No, 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 no. typing. Shine bright like a diamond. What? Why that song? Type. Yeah, type. Cause you said diamond. I did? When did I say diamond? I said typing. When did I say diamond? When did I say... I'm going crazy. It's the only one I could think of. That's fair. Okay, I'm hearing things, I think. Never mind. Oh dear. What the heck happened here? Why did you get corrupted like that? What the heck? What the heck happened? Okay. Okay, what if I just copy? I don't know why I downloaded a picture and then I dragged it to Photoshop and then it looks all corrupted. rather. Okay, how do I do this? I think I just do this. And then I make it smaller. Well, I'm staying long enough. Time for me to see if you got what you want to hear. Alright, thank you, Jet. Thank you, Jet, for coming. Thank you, Jet, for being here. Hope you had fun. Have a good eep. Yeah, have a good eep, Jen. Have a good eep. Trying to save my images. Let's see. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Okay, I need another layer, and I need holder. Okay, okay, okay. How many of you are still here? I'm a check. Oh my god, there's still 20 of you. What are you doing? Well, I thank you for being here, but I think it will be time to. I should go. I should probably go. So I will probably. I will yeet you. Oh no, I shouldn't say yeet. I will. We will redirect you guys. Okay, we will redirect you guys. No, no, I'm not eating you. I'm not eating you. Not eating. Just redirecting you guys. I had fun though. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear that you had fun. Wimstream, thank you, thank you. I guess I'll send you guys to Rika. She's playing like some sort of mystery point and click adventure game. Send you guys to Rika. But thus tomorrow, and so I won't be streaming for 2 days. So we will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds on Friday and Saturday. So I will see you there. For you back on the channel on Friday and Saturday. Okay? Nice. Alright. Bye guys. Thank you guys for coming. Bye.